All right, we are officially live on the YouTube and on the Facebook. Right? Right. Yeah, check. All right, as usual, questions. You know, how we start off. You have any questions?
God.
Yes, sir.
Uh, what what is the example of brotherly love in the Bible? Like who was actually showing the brotherly love to another brother that to where we say love your brother as you love yourself. Love your neighbor as you love yourself.
Jonathan and David.
That's what I thought it was. Okay. All right, okay. I was on point then. Okay. That was one of the examples that I thought was one of the brotherly loves from between Jonathan and Nathan. Okay.
And David.
And David.
Jonathan and David.
Jonathan and David. Come. No.
All right.
That was my question.
Any other questions? All right, let's hit our first scripture in Mark. We start off with. You got it?
Come.
Go ahead.
Mark 12 and what, 40?
No. Mark chapter 12.
12 and 28.
Come.
Mark chapter 12, starting at verse 28.
47, I think it is.
Or you want 27? Okay. No, I think it's 28.
Go ahead.
Yeah, because it says 27, he's not the God of. That's not it, right?
Okay.
Okay.
What chapter?
Mark chapter 12, starting at verse 28. And one of the scribes came, and having heard them reasoning together, and perceiving that he had answered them well, he asked, which is the first commandment of all? Verse 29. And Jesus answered him, the first of all commandments is, hear, O Israel.
Stop right there. So again, when you hear means to hear and obey.
Come.
It ain't just hearing something. You hear it and then you do what it says. Hear and obey. So hear, O Israel, hear and obey. Go ahead.
The Lord our God is one Lord.
The Lord the Yahweh, our power is one. Is one Yahweh. The Lord, again, you know, that's the most high name that's there that they changed to Adonai Lord.
Come.
Right? So then God is power. So Yahweh, our power, Yahweh again, is one, right?
Come.
Go ahead.
Verse 30. And thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart, and with all thy soul, and with all thy mind, and with all thy strength. This is the first commandment.
It's important to read this because this is what we need to get back to. We got to get back to that, right? This is how we get out of here. But it's been saying, oh, look, man, we're trying to get out of here, man. We're tired of what's going on. We're trying to get out of here. You want to get out of here?
Mm.
See that first commandment right there?
Come.
Get there. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You get there, right? Stop worrying about everybody else. People always say, we got to get there as a nation. You get there first. Worry about you getting there first, and then worry about everybody else coming afterwards. Because if they don't see you there, then if they expect them to get there, they got to see you there and say, oh man, he's there. But how you get there? Here's how I got there. This is how I got there. We got to get back there.
Lord,
right?
the Lord, come.
I'm like, starting with you. Right? What about anybody else? Go ahead.
Verse 31. And the second is like, namely this, thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. There is none other commandment greater than these.
That's right. And of course, you love your neighbor as yourself. So the Most High right? With all your strength, mind, right? And your neighbor as yourself, which basically means you don't say or do nothing to no one that you don't want done to you. Period. Right? So that's how we got to start off. That's where we got to be. That's what the Most High Christ is looking for. On those two hang, there's nothing greater than those. In Matthew, it says, on those two hang all the law and the prophets. He also says too as well. So that's covering everything. Right? So we ain't got to get into all this 613 and what don't apply to you, what apply to her. Grab these two right here. Boom, boom. Grab those two. And then that'll cover whatever applies to you. It'll cover everything else, right?
Right.
All right, now let's get into it. So we're dealing with Jesus Christ at 12. And we're gonna deal with what is shalom. Because we always say shalom. We're gonna deal with shalom. And if we have time for my brother Servant Smith, we can try to get into why you can't marry outside of your nation. Because I think he should know that, but he don't. And if it's personal, we got to get him the correct understanding that, brother, you cannot do that. I guess if we have time to get into that, or if the spirit will it. First place we're going to go is, let's get Luke chapter 2, starting at verse 39. Luke chapter 2, verse 39.
Tell you.
All right, we got Luke chapter 2, verse 39.
I got him.
Go ahead.
Luke, reading chapter 2, verse 39. And when they had performed all things according to the law of the Lord, they returned into Galilee to their own city, Nazareth.
To their own city, right? Nazareth. So according to the law of Yahweh, right? They're returning to Galilee. Go ahead.
Verse 40. And the children grew.
And the child.
And the child grew and waxed strong in spirit, filled with wisdom. And the grace of God was upon him.
Right. So this is the verse. Wrong way. So this verse right here, verse 39 and verse 40, this is where you would squeeze in right in here. Matthew chapter 2. Matthew chapter 2 fits right in between here. Between verse 39 and verse 40. Right? This is where the wise man came. Right? It's when the wise man came to them. Then they flee. All right? Because when the wise man comes and said he was in a house. He wasn't in no manger. He was in a house. Because they had completed everything according to the law of the Lord, and they returned back to Nazareth. When they went back. Right? This is when the wise man come in there and all that situation in Matthew chapter 2 fits in here. Then of course, the child grew and waxed strong in the spirit, filled with wisdom, and the grace of God was upon him, right? Go ahead.
Verse 41. Now his parents went to Jerusalem every year at the feast of the Passover.
The feast of the Passover, right? So remember, verse 40 is very important because verse 40 says that he waxed means to turn, Old English term, strong in the spirit, right? And was filled with wisdom. And the grace's favor of God was upon him, right? And his parents went up to the Passover every year, showing you that his parents had that routine going down every year, meaning that it showed you that they're keeping Torah. Every year they went up to visit Passover, right? They didn't miss a Passover. They're up there every year, right? Go ahead.
Every year, verse 42. And when he was 12 years old, they went up to Jerusalem after the custom of the feast.
Custom of the feast means, so it's a pilgrimage feast. So pilgrimage means you got to travel. So they traveled, went up there from Galilee. Galilee's up north, so they will have to go down. Travel down to Jerusalem to the temple, right? Go ahead.
And when they had fulfilled the days as they returned, the child Jesus tarried behind in Jerusalem, and Joseph and his mother knew not of it.
So they didn't know. So Yahushua stayed back.
Mhm.
He didn't say that, I'm staying back.
God.
He just like, yo, I'm 12. Y'all do y'all thing. It's time for me to do my thing. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Time for me to do my thing. Right? And the reason why he did what he did, he's gonna tell you later on why he did. The reason why he didn't tell them, when we read down, he's gonna explain why he didn't tell them he was staying back.
Okay.
And they kept going, right? Just want to be clear, right? Go ahead.
Verse 44. But they, supposing him to have been in the company, went a day journey, and they sought him amongst their kinfolks and acquaintances.
Right. So in other words, families traveling together. That's how you travel back. You travel in a big group, right, of people with family members and
Like
stuff.
a caravan.
Kinfolks, acquaintances. That's how you have to travel back then. Go ahead.
45. And when they found him not, they turned back again to Jerusalem, seeking him.
So they went a day's journey. You want to be clear. They went a day's journey, and now they on their way back because they didn't find him. All right. Go ahead.
46. And it came to pass that after 3 days they found him in the temple, sitting in the midst of the doctors, both hearing them and asking them questions.
Very important verse here. So it came to pass after 3 days. So they went a day's journey, and then 3 days. So that's 4 days, right? So that's 4 days. They found him 4 days later, right? So it's the fourth day, and they found him in the temple, sitting in the midst of doctors. These are the doctors of the law, right? Who would these men be right here at this time? No, at this time, what you would have in the temple at this time, you have these two schools, school of Hillel and Shemaiah.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you had these two schools at this time, right? These predate Hamashiach Yahushua. This is when he was young. These would be the men of these doctors of the law.
Okay.
Right? But at this time, the doctor of the law the doctor that would be right here, it would be the person that taught Paul, Gamaliel. Gamaliel at this time would be about 30 years old. Right? He was 30 years old. I mean, he would have just ascended into being over the Sahedrin, right? He comes out of he's from the Hillel family. Hillel just died probably about a year or two prior to this, right? So then Hillel's son, Simon, right? He comes in, but he dies the same year. So then when he dies, his son, Gamaliel, takes over.
Okay.
Right? His son Gamaliel takes over, and he's now over the head of the Sahedrin. So Gamaliel is here, and who is he hearing at 12? Hamashiach Yahushua, and he's what? Blowing their minds. Let me show you the history right quick on Gamaliel.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
It says, let me blow it up so you can see it. All right.
Oh, that's good. Oh, man.
Gotta make it a little bigger. Let me highlight it here. See, Gamaliel, this him right here. Active in Jerusalem from 20 to 50. So he's born in 20 BC. Christ is born, it says around what? 2 BC. So if Christ is 12 here, right? That's 10 years later. Right or wrong?
That's right.
If Gamaliel is born in 20 BC,
right,
how old would he be when Christ is 12?
30.
He'll be 30. See? He'll be 30 years old. He just ascended up into the Sahedrin.
The math checks out.
The math checks out perfectly. He's 30. He's at the age where you can now be respectable. They respect him.
Okay.
Right? So according to Josephus, we have on the timeline here, right? So I'm showing you. He would be one of these doctors.
Okay.
We're going to read about him in Acts, and it calls him a doctor of the law. He's one of these men that He was the man that is mind blown by Hamashiach at 12.
Wow. Wow.
He's one of these men that is mind blown at Hamashiach at 12 years old.
So they calling him a doctor of the law. That means that he's mastered it. Like he knows.
He's all a man master, but Hamashiach Yahushua, as we read,
blowing their
he's
mind.
blowing their mind.
It's like a professor in class teaching, and for the 12-year-old get up and just got him going, what?
Oh, this 12-year like, wait, what?
Because they said he was answering questions and asking them. And I'm like, Hamashiach Yahweh Shine got to ask no questions. So he really hitting them.
They're saying things, and he's like, wait, if you say that, what about this?
Mm-hmm.
And what about that?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's both hearing them and answering them questions. He hearing what they're saying. He says, and he's asking questions because he's saying, well, if y'all say this, wait, what about this?
Mm-hmm.
What about this over here?
Right.
Right?
Right.
So he's hearing what they're saying, like, wait a minute, what about this?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Oh my goodness.
He asking,
wow.
asking questions about his shit. I'm like, well, we ain't thought about that, right? Like that, huh? All right, go ahead.
Corner, verse 45. And when they found him not, they turned back again to Jerusalem.
No, you read verse 46, you in 47.
Come. Verse 47.
Come.
And when they heard him, were astonished at his understanding and answered.
Yeah, and all that heard him were astonished at his understanding and answers. Right? So when he's asking them questions, he hearing asking them questions, right? They can't answer his questions. So they asking him back questions, and he giving them answers.
12-year-old.
12-year-olds answering their questions.
Scholar.
They obviously couldn't answer his questions. So they're asking him. Well, if he's what he all that heard him, this Greek word said they was out their mind. They was blown away by his understanding and answers.
That means he topped them all.
All. I'm bringing this up because when we get to the book of Acts, I think this incident is what Gamaliel remembered.
Oh, wow.
He remembered this, right?
Oh, wow.
About 19, 20 years earlier, he remembered this. He's like, that young man, that young man is who y'all is. Dude, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, he blew us all away. Not just me. Everybody he blew away.
Wow. Oh, wow.
He blew everybody away.
Okay, because there's a gap he's missing.
There is, right.
Oh, wow. Oh,
right. Remember, there is this 18-year from 12 to 30, right? But then his year in his ministry is a 1 year, makes it about 19, 20.
Right.
By the time the apostles, you get like 19, 20 years. So they're like, wait, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's who y'all following? Okay.
Yeah.
And that's when I think he steps in like, wait a minute, I gotta step in for these men. I remember who they following. Yeah, he would fit the profile of the Messiah because at 12 years old, he had understanding nobody else had.
Blew us away.
I think that's why Gamaliel stood up, because he was there before. But the first time the rest of the apostles, he say nothing, but this time he's like, wait a minute, whoa. That's him.
Yeah, that's a little boy that was.
That's the little boy that was 12 years old.
He's schooling us in class.
And listen, that always happened. People remember they said, dude, you remember 20 years ago, that little dude? That's him. That's the dude, right? Okay. Nah, dude. Yes, that's that little dude. You forgot about him, 20 years old. Look at him now. Wow. Look. You have all these men following saying how that he resurrected from the dead and all he's the Messiah. Dude,
that's what the scripture, that's what the Torah said. He gonna be saying. Oh my goodness.
Gamaliel is remembering this. I'm pointing, he's there. There's no doubt. Gamaliel, one of these doctors. There's no question about it. Wow. He's there. He's 30. He has to be. He's leading the Sanhedrin. Not only that, the Talmud don't talk much about it. You know why? Because they're saying that he became a secret disciple of Christ. After this incident that we read about there in Acts 5, he became a disciple of Christ. And so the time we're like, no, we ain't talking about him because he followed me, the person we don't like. And he is the top rabbi at this time. In the book of Acts, he's the top. He's been the top ever since he came in at 30, and he just grew more and more and more. All the way in stature. So when he said something, notice they said, we're gonna do what you said. That's the kind of pull he had at that time. Usually they be like, man, we ain't listening to you. You know what I'm saying? Who you? But when he say something, they all gotta listen to what he's saying. He got that kind of respect, right? Let's continue.
48.
Come.
And when they saw him, they were amazed.
When they saw him, they were looking like he's in the midst of the most educated men in the entire nation. They were like, they was amazed. Like, what? Because here's the situation, right? They lost him for 4 days. Where was he for 4 days?
In the temple.
Who was he with for 4? Who did he sleep with? Where did he sleep? Where did he eat? It's become the question. For 4 days, where did he eat? Where did he eat?
He didn't pray for all that time.
He obviously did. That's why when he came up and he told his apostles, he said, "You shall see the angels of God ascending and descending upon the Son of Man." I guarantee you, angels took care of him.
Okay.
And I can also tell you, I think he went to go sleep, and where he always going once he had in his ministry, he went to the Mount of Olives. That's where he always went to. He went to the Mount of Olives, then early in the morning he went back to the temple. I can bet you at 12 he went to them. There is some place in the Mount of Olives that was prepared for him where he can go rest. And he went right back to the temple. Because this is what he did in his ministry, and we see him doing it here at 12. Where he's at 12? In the temple. In his ministry he wasn't a lot of the time. In the temple. Same place. Same routine.
Wow.
It's the same routine.
Wow.
He was ready to start his ministry
At 12.
At 12.
Yeah, for real.
See that? He's ready to go at 12. He gonna tell him right here that they ain't gonna catch it. Watch, check this out. This is crazy. He's ready to go at 12, right?
Come on.
Says that when they saw him, it was amazed. Go ahead.
And his mother said unto him, Son, why hast thou thus dealt with us? Behold, thy father and I have sought thee sorry.
Sorry. He said, son, the Greek word here is teknon. Teknon is a child, right? But people gonna say, no. We ain't gonna call him that at 12.
Teknon.
We ain't gonna say child. We gonna say son.
Come.
Right?
Come. Yeah. Okay.
Son.
Okay.
I can understand why they say son.
Okay.
They show some respect.
Yeah.
We ain't gonna say a child at 12, especially blowing their mind. We're gonna say, no. We gonna say son. I'm letting you know the Greek says teknon, which is supposed to be child. Right?
Okay.
Why have thou dealt with us? It says, why hast thou dealt with us? Question. Behold, thy father and I have sought thee sorry. Peep the answer now. We just read where he answered them and he blew their mind. He was peep this answer. Go ahead.
Verse 49. He said unto them.
And he said, see, notice it's in red. Let you know it's him saying it. And he said unto them, go ahead.
How is it that ye sought me?
He said, well, he's like, wait a minute. How are you looking for me? Remember, he didn't tell them that he was staying back. So he's saying to them, what you mean? You looking for me? How are you looking for me? What he telling them? He said, how are you looking for me? Go ahead.
Wish ye not that I must be about my father's business.
Now, the word business is not actually in the text.
Oh, wow.
Business is not there. This is what they added. Business is not there, right? And the word about There's an about.
Mm.
Right?
Mhm.
It is by or with. Right? It's by or with.
With my father's business.
Not business.
Dude.
Business is not there.
Okay.
Remove business.
With
Okay.
my father's duty. With my father.
I'm supposed to be what?
With my father.
He said, don't you know I'm supposed to be with my father? This is what he's saying. He said, how you looking for me? I thought you knew I'm supposed to be with
My father.
now. The
Oh,
people.
that's deep.
No.
No.
He said, how you looking for me? I thought you know I'm supposed to be with my father.
In his house.
The people listening, the doctor's like, wait a minute. I thought this
Joseph
man here
was
is
his
your
father.
father. He said, what you talking about? I'm supposed to be with my father. That's where I'm at. How you looking for me when I thought you know I'm supposed to be with my father? That's why he had told him to leave me, because he thought y'all supposed to know at 12 I'm supposed to be where?
Oh, okay.
My father.
Oh, wow.
Because at 12, that's where a young man is. He's where? With his father.
Wow.
Showing you again, Joseph couldn't be his father because he says, I'm with my father.
Come.
That's where I'm at right now, at the temple,
Come.
with my father. The people, they must have been like, what? Look what they said.
Oh, man. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Look at what they said in response.
Oh, wow.
Go ahead.
Verse 50.
Yeah.
And they understood not the saying which he spake unto them.
They didn't understand what he was saying. They said, what you mean? They're like, what? Gotta be with your father. Now, imagine this, right?
Mm-hmm.
You adopt a son,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
You adopt a son
Mm-hmm.
because obviously either his parents gave him up or they died, right?
Okay.
They say, let's say, obviously his parents is dead, or his father at least is dead, right?
Uh-huh.
And at 12 years old, you miss him. He's gone. You finally find him. You say, man, where you been? And he tells you, I was with my father. You're like, you was with who? My father dead. You went to the grave? You died or something?
Abraham.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't make sense, right?
Come on.
In this scenario here in the gospel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mary would say, okay, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I know it was a virgin birth, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I know that your father would obviously be the Most High.
Come on.
And where is the Most High?
In heaven.
In heaven. He's got to say, I must be with my father. So they're like, you went to heaven?
Oh.
This is what she's thinking. That's why they're like, no, it make no, you didn't go to heaven.
Right.
That's why it says, and then Joseph too, he's like, yeah, I know I'm not the father, but your father is in heaven. Well, you went there? Is that where you went? That's what the text says. They understood not this, because they're trying to figure out, wait a minute, how did you go
To the Father.
to the father, to heaven? That's why he said they understood not what he's saying. They're like, wait a minute, no.
So you saying he went to the Mount of Olives by himself?
He went there with the angel.
Come on, yeah. Wow.
But they can't comprehend when he said, I must be with my father. So they're like, wait, your father is in heaven. You was there? They didn't but 4 days. So like, they can understand.
Wow.
They couldn't understand what he's saying. Guess who also is confused? Them doctors listening.
Huh.
They even more confused.
That's son of Joseph saying he's
David.
Yeah.
These doctors thinking, they're like, wait a minute, you must be with your father. You was here. Wait, you saying your father is? I guarantee you, some of these doctors, when they heard that, saying, he's saying he's the son of God. But they're like, nah. But something like, yeah, because just a minute ago he was blowing our mind with stuff that we never knew.
And we see that's not his father.
Right.
That makes sense.
He's
Like,
saying
he's not his
he's
father.
saying that man ain't his father. He said he was with his father, but he was here with us.
And we know she's loyal. We know her. She not no.
Yeah.
We know her background. She's not like
I
that.
can imagine they must have left there thinking like, what the hell is going on?
I know
He's
so
just
much about this that what he's saying, wait a
They
minute,
understand.
man.
They couldn't understand it.
I wouldn't understand it neither.
Yeah.
I'd been lost too
Right.
myself.
Because they didn't know about the virgin.
But we know so much, so we gotta have something spiritually going on too. Like, wait, whoa.
They wouldn't have caught that.
But we ain't catching it. They not
Without
catching
saying it, they kind of like that makes sense. But stop playing. They couldn't grasp that.
Right.
They
No. You didn't go to heaven. Stop it.
But
You were there.
we still on this. What's going on here? You not the father? We know she don't get out like that. They still stuck on that one.
They feeling it somehow. They're like, wait, no, but yeah, this is bothering me still. Wait a minute.
Get past it.
Right.
Something's going on here.
This
not the father.
could be a breadcrumb to let us know what happened to Joseph. See, these wise men may have later on come to Joseph and say, hey, that 12-year-old was saying you ain't his father. Because he's saying, I gotta be with my father. He wasn't with you, but you claiming to be his father. Are you his father? See? And Joseph could probably be like, no, I'm not. It was a virgin birth. No, they'd be like, no.
Yeah.
Yes. This would have helped solidify, and they would have been like, we got to shut Joseph up.
Yeah.
We can't have him bring that out.
Right. Oh.
We can't have to bring that out.
Because Joseph did go missing. You know what I'm saying?
See, I always wonder, I wonder this. I'm going to you, Tony. I wonder, did Luke and them just not record from 12 to 30? Or is it a reason why they're not speaking on it? Because I'm thinking Mary told him what happened between 12 and 30. Because she was there. Right? I'm thinking he did. What's the reason why they don't record it? There was something they don't want. There was something going on there. Here's what I think. I think they did record it. I think it was taken out. Like they always do. I think they took it out. That's me personally. I think Luke did pen what happened. I just think some people that got caught in the text removed it like they remove other stuff out the book. They redacted it somehow, but I think he left in there, and that would have told us what happened to Joseph. And they removed it for whatever reason. Whatever reason was so damaging, they had to take it out. That's what I think happened. I could be wrong. Tony.
It just will make me wonder, would it be the same people that came after John the Baptist's father? What's that, Jeremiah? Like you know what I mean?
Zechariah.
Yes, they after Zechariah, now they act after Joseph. Like we can't let these stories leak out like this. Probably the same crowd.
Yeah. Because their son fit the criteria of the Messiah. Can't have that.
Yeah, I'm thinking them doctors, they know who he is because the doctrine of the law is saying that
they hear. I mean, it's hard to argue with someone a 12-year-old that just blew your mind, and you hear them answer these questions that you never knew yourself, and then he comes around and say, "God is my father." You're like, and then obviously in your little oral tradition, it alludes to that. It alludes to all of that. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna have all this wisdom. He's gonna blow people away. He's doing it at 12. So they had a lot to think about back then, and I think they started to like try to
put it together,
shut certain things down, take certain things out. Breadcrumb. I'm telling you,
probably has some proof to this too.
There's more going on here in these verses, man. You know me, I'm gonna keep looking. There's more going on in these verses here that we need to probably look into and find out what's going on. But it's clear Gamaliel is here.
Come.
He's here.
Okay.
There's no doubt about it. He's definitely here.
Come.
He's one of these doctors in verse 46. He's one of them. He's there. That's for sure. He has to be there in the temple, the doctors, because he was one of them. Right?
Come.
Let's finish it up here.
Verse 51.
Yes, sir.
And reading that verse 51, and he went down with them and came to Nazareth and was subject unto them. But his mother kept all these sayings in her heart.
She kept all the sayings in her mind. Right? She kept all the sayings in her mind. That means, again, I'm telling you, she told this to the apostles. The apostles are not here. Disciples are not here this time. Mary is. I believe she told them all of this and some other stuff. She says she kept all these sayings in her mind. She kept it, meaning she kept the information in her head. And when they asked him about his youth, his growing up, she told him all this stuff. Right? So again, I think Luke wrote it. I think they redacted what Luke wrote at this point. They redacted because Luke, how did he jump from 12 all the way to 30?
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, you
and that's it's in what is that called? The what do they call that when you're 12?
The bar mitzvah.
Bar mitzvah?
Yeah.
Bar mitzvah.
Especially if they had one at this time, they could have. But anyway, him skipping that far, I don't see why would he skip that far.
But 12 still means something when you turn 12.
It does mean something because it records a very a big event here about he blew the man at 12. Right? He blew the man at 12.
You know what? That just made me see that. 1, 2, Abba, AB. 1, 2.
1, 2.
12.
12 tribes.
12 tribes.
All the numbers, the significance is all there. Right?
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, see, Luke is detailed. Luke, I won't say he ain't gonna skip, but he ain't gonna skip that far.
Okay.
I don't think he's gonna skip that far.
Right. Yeah, that's some valuable information missing.
But I'm sure because if he's doing this at 12, what is he doing at 13, 14, 15, all the way up to 30?
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
And we told in the book of John, if all was recorded that he did, it couldn't fit the books.
Right.
12 to 30 would have been some of that stuff in there as well.
Wow.
Some of that stuff would have been in there, right? Make complete sense. All right, you finish off verse 52?
God. Yeah. And Jesus increased in wisdom and stature and favor with God and men.
You hear that? More breadcrumb. Stature meaning age. He grew, got older. But he grew in favor with God, it says, and with men. How did he grow in favor with men? Because he's doing things and men are noticing it. See, that's information Luke would definitely pen down and give a background on how he grew with favor with men. We know with God he grew in favor with.
Right.
But how did he do it with men?
Right. He would have went into detail.
He went into some detail, went into that part to show you. You know what I'm saying? Because at 30, we come on 30, and it's like he comes on the scene and like no one knows him.
Yeah.
Then how do you go in favor with men then if no one knows him?
Oh, see, he's behind the scene collecting the people who's
doing things.
To deal with.
I thought about how he had secret disciples, the secret
them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he's preparing them for what's getting ready to happen.
Because you read about this 500 out like Paul talks about that seen him. I'm like, who's all these people here? You know what I'm saying?
In a hilly.
Even though he said above 500. Maybe not 500, he said above 500 Psalms. So we're like, who's all these people? And we read about certain men, strategic men that's in the church, who's also giving background information where the apostle was in prison, like Manian. I thought the video on Manian, right? He also came in. So it isn't if Manian can come in, who works who's raised up with Herod and Tetrarch, is it hard to believe that Gamaliel came in?
Wow.
What do you think happened? What do you think happened when Christ turned Paul, Gamaliel's #1 student?
Wow.
What do you think Paul did after he come back? He go to Jerusalem. Who would Paul go see naturally? Gamaliel.
His teacher.
He would go see Gamaliel. And he would tell Gamaliel, this is what happened.
No. Okay.
Gamaliel would be like, listen, if Christ taught Paul himself,
Con.
Paul told him.
No. Stop. Wait.
Paul told Gamaliel, remember that 12-year-old? He taught me.
Came and got me and taught me
He
personally.
taught me. That same 12-year-old, you remember? Gamaliel was like, dude, yes.
He taught you that?
He taught me. He told me to come talk to you. Tell you.
Full circle. Oh my goodness.
That's why they say Gamaliel became a secret disciple. That's what the Talmud. Why would the Talmud talk about one of their top rabbis at this time?
Wow.
Only if he turned
Right
to follow Christ.
He converted. Wow.
He converted. And I think the conversion was helped when Paul came and talked with him. I think Paul wouldn't have spoken. That's just logical. Paul wouldn't have talked to him.
Paul's knowledge shot through the roof, and Gamaliel's looking at him like,
Gamaliel, who taught you all that? That 12-year-old blowing your mind. Him.
Wow.
I think it's taking all this information out. They're yanking all this information out, bro. I think Luke got it. I think Luke wrote it.
Come on.
He
Had
did.
to. Cause then mama told him anyway, if not, I still ain't gonna put it there.
Right.
They took it out. The proof.
All kind of breadcrumbs here. We're gonna see more. The Spirit reveals it more and more.
Wow.
Let's get Gamaliel's take though. Here.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Bread.
All praise to the Most High.
praise to
Bashima
the Lord.
Mashiach Yahushua.
Shalom, Mashiach.
Let's go Acts chapter 5, verse 28. Let's start there. Acts chapter 5, verse 28.
Wow. Let me get this one. Acts chapter 5, starting at verse 28.
Yes, sir.
Saying, did not we straightly command you that ye should not teach in this name?
In Hamashiach Yahushua's name. Go ahead.
And behold, ye have filled Jerusalem with your doctrine and intend to bring this man's blood upon us.
Right. Because he was saying, you guys are the one that murdered him. Go ahead.
29. Then Peter and the other apostles answered and said, we ought to obey God rather than men.
That's right. That's how it's going to go down, bro. We finna obey God rather than men. Go ahead.
Verse 30. The God of our fathers raised up Jesus, whom ye slew and hanged on a tree.
See, they in that council. Right? Gamaliel is here at this one for sure. Right? And he's telling these leaders, you guys killed him. You slayed him. Right? The council, when they had Christ on trial, Nicodemus wasn't there, no Joseph. There were two Pharisees too that wasn't present at that trial. Okay. They would have stepped in and tried to stop it from going on. I think the Most High had strategically had them to remove them out the way, right? And I think maybe even Gamaliel was not part of that little meeting there when they had Christ on trial. Because I think Gamaliel would have said something as well.
Of course.
He would have stopped it. So those men was not there, right? He's here now for a reason. He's here, but the Peter and the apostles are telling these men that God of our fathers raised up Jesus, whom you slew when they hang on a tree, right? He's blaming them and says, we know the Romans did it physically, but he's saying, no, you guys turned him over. Blame is on you guys, right? Go ahead.
Verse 31. Him hath God exalted with his right hand to be a prince and a savior, for to give repentance to Israel and forgiveness of sin.
So he's telling them what they did. This is the person they've been waiting for so long, and y'all murdered him. This is what they're telling them. They're like, yeah, you guys murdered him when you've been waiting for so long. You become the murderers and betrayers. Just like Israel in the past that killed the prophets, you guys killed them when you've been waiting for all this time. This is what they're telling them right here. The council is hearing all this, right? They're hearing what these men are saying to them, right? They in here calling these men a bunch of murderers. This is what they're telling them. I'm giving you the gist of what they're saying to them so you can understand and you can get their reaction. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 32. And we are his witnesses of these things. And so is all also the Holy Spirit, whom God hath given to them that obey him.
Clearly, right? Can't get the Holy Spirit, gotta obey the Most High. Do his will. Go ahead.
Verse 33. When they had heard that, they were cut to the heart and took counsel to slay them.
See that? When they heard what they were saying, they were cut to heart, meaning they were convicted. It's the same thing they did to Stephen. When Stephen was telling them, giving the whole history, and Stephen told him, says, you guys do always resist the Holy Spirit, as did your fathers. When they heard Stephen, they was cut to the heart, and they beat him and stoned him. They was getting ready to kill the apostles for what they said just now, because they convicted that you guys murdered the Messiah you've been waiting for. They were convicted, said it was cut to heart, and they what? Took counsel to slay them. Their intent was to murder the apostles right here. They was finna to murder them. They were done. Look who steps in at this point right here when they're about to murder him. Go ahead.
Verse 34. Then stood there up one in the council, a Pharisee named Gamaliel, a doctor of the law.
See, a doctor of the law. One of the men, if we read in Luke, you mess up doctors. He was one of these men, a doctor of the law. Go ahead.
Had in reputation among all the people, and commanded to put the apostles forth a little space.
I think this is where Gamaliel put that 2 and 2 together. After they said what they said, because they mentioned the name, they mentioned, and he was like, wait a minute, that 12-year-old? That's what they talking about? Hold up. Hold up. These men trying, no, I gotta speak up and say something about this. Because if that 12-year-old is the Messiah and they did murder him, I can't continue to do more murders, more blood in our hands.
Right.
I gotta stop this here.
Right.
I gotta say something. Because it says right here, he said had a reputation among all the people. Everybody had him, he was the leader of the Sanhedrin at this time.
Wow.
He's like, man, no, I gotta put a stop to this. You guys still keep murdering people because they're saying stuff. Y'all crazy. Especially the men that they're talking about. I'm familiar with him from 12. Yes, sir.
I just heard on the way to Shabbat today that there's a fault line under the Mount of Olives. Did you hear anything about that?
That will make sense because it talks about an earthquake.
Yeah.
Zechariah about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it talks about that. Yeah. It talks about an earthquake there. It's going to split. It's going to split in two. Yep. It's lining right up the text. So Gamaliel is like, oh, let me step in. He says that he commanded to put the apostles forth a little space. Right?
And that's really giving them respect right there. Like, give them 4 feet. Hold on, let's hear them out. Let's hear what they saying.
He didn't give the suggestion. He says, and he commanded. So he's the head. He commanded to put them a little space. Right?
Show us some respect.
Go ahead.
Verse 35. And said unto them, ye men of Israel, take heed to yourself what ye intend to do as touching these men.
Yeah. See, even though you're the leader, you always have some snakes. You know what I'm saying? Because even though they listen to him, when he don't give his ruling, they might try something anyway, which we know that they did anyway. They did anyway after that. To the point where they went and they sent Paul after them after this. They sent Paul after them after this, right? So it said, hey, man, y'all check yourself. Take heed what y'all gonna do with these men. Go ahead.
Verse 36. For before these days rose up Thaddeus, boasting himself to be somebody, to whom a number of men, about 400, joined themselves, who was slain, and all as many as obeyed him were scattered and brought to naught.
Was scattered, right? So he started running as a look, man. There was a guy before these days right here. Thaddeus, right? But when I was coming up in the One West, this verse right here, they took this verse and they said Thaddeus was Jesse Jackson. Remember, Jesse Jackson was saying, "You're somebody. I'm somebody."
Okay.
That was
I
part of
am
it.
somebody.
I am somebody.
Yeah, I remember that.
Right? So they say, see right here, boasting himself to be somebody.
Oh, wow.
So they were saying, see, that's like Jesse Jackson. That's what one was Steve was coming up, right? And that Jesse right there, brother. That's Jesse. You know what I'm saying? I'm somebody. They say you somebody. Who are you?
No,
And
that part. No, that part.
That was they teaching you the one way to say was coming up.
That's Malcolm X, I know. Martin Luther King, I know, but you
No, yeah, you know. I'm somebody. Who are you, Jesse?
Jesse who?
God. So Daddy and Jerry both of themselves to be somebody and formed a man with them that they all scattered, right?
Mm-hmm.
He died and was all scattered. Go ahead.
Verse 37. After this man rose up Judas of Galilee.
Judas of who?
Galilee.
See, there's another man that came up with the same place where Christ was.
Mm-hmm.
Judas of Galilee. Go ahead.
In the days of the taxing.
In the days of the what?
Taxing.
The taxing. This goes back to when Luke talks about when Christ was in Mary's womb at 9 months, right? Remember when they go get registered for taxing? When Christ is in Mary's womb, this is when Judas of Galilee rose up.
Okay.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So 30 years before Jesus Christ, there was another man in Galilee that rose up.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Judas.
Named Judas.
Okay.
In the days of the taxing. Go ahead.
And drew away much people after him.
Go ahead.
He also perished, and all, even as many as obeyed him, were dispersed.
Right? Same thing similarly happened to the disciples. Not the apostles. The apostles stayed together in Jerusalem. Okay. But the disciples around him, when they killed Stephen, they said they would disperse and they went to different places teaching the word to none but the Jews only. Right? And I think these two incidents here, when Gamaliel is saying this, that's why I said I believe that Paul came to him and he got converted. Mm-hmm. Because Gamaliel is probably saying, yeah, that 12-year-old, he blew her on mind, everything. Speaking of, I said, but those men that followed those two men that he brought up, they died. Mm-hmm. Right? Mm-hmm. But when Paul come to him and say, yeah, that 12-year-old you talking about thing is dead, got back up. He alive. He ain't like Thaddeus and Judas. He rose from the dead. And he came and converted me. I think that's when I think he changed. He became a follower. His number one student came back and told him, this man is alive. He came back. Ooh. Do you know?
Wait a minute.
Go ahead.
No, I just had a thought, like, well, then Paul knew that whole time he's under a different spirit because he's under Christ himself. He's knowing that Christ is the living God. He just, whatever just happened to Christ when he had to leave and go down for 3 days and all of that stuff. Paul is tuned into all of that. Like, that's happening to him too.
I think Paul probably met Christ when he was doing his ministry. But probably thinking like, hey man, now we moving on. Remember, because Christ is always going at the Pharisees. That would be Paul. Paul probably one of those little circles that came to ask him a question. Mm-hmm. Paul probably one of those men. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And he shut Paul up. You know what I'm saying? Right, shut him up. He probably one of those men said some nonsense and he got shut down.
Wow.
Right, called them snakes and vipers and all that. So Paul was probably against him at that time. Mm-hmm. Right? We would be Saul at that time, but he probably against him. Oh man, and he like, we trying to get him, we can't get him, and his words and anything, man. He keeps shutting us up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So again, that's why I think Paul came to him and told him, make the difference between Thaddeus and Judas, that this man came back. I wanted to say, it is said that, do you know how you become a student of Gamaliel? There is like a battle. You have to beat the best people, him to pick you to be a student.
Oh, wow.
Paul has beat so many men out to become a student of Gamaliel. You just don't become a student of the top rabbi just like that, right? Is that how it works until this day?
Wow.
If he's doing at the top of the height for you, for him to teach you, you gotta, because people are gonna want to be his student, right or wrong.
Yeah.
For him to pick you, you gotta beat a lot of people out,
Yeah.
right? Maybe hundreds, maybe thousands of people you have to beat out for him to pick you to be student. Showing you just how smart and dedicated Paul was for Gamaliel to pick him.
Wow.
Going to be a student.
So there's some spiritual connection going on even in that.
Even in that. So that's what I'm trying to say. That when Paul comes and tell him, what Paul said to him was credible because he understood just how smart this man was, and he ain't no liar. He know I raised this brother right here.
Right.
He ain't gonna come lie to me.
Right.
I know he ain't gonna lie to me. If he's telling me that this man is alive,
Right.
that's credible to me.
Right.
That'd be credible to me. Of all the years I've known him and how loyal he is. His integrity. I know he ain't gonna come up here and just make something up.
Right.
If he's saying what them other guys are saying, now it holds weight with me.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Sense.
It makes sense. It makes sense to him now.
Put it together.
Put it together.
Because I'm an eyewitness of what he did at 12. So it all fits.
It all fits and make complete sense.
Now his father going back to that, like, all right, now.
When he said, I'm gonna be my no. He's like, what?
That's not his father.
He is the Messiah.
Mm-hmm.
They saying it.
Mm-hmm.
My number one student is telling me
Mhm.
to say that he came actually and converted him personally
And I know,
and taught him.
and I know those scriptures, nothing good come from Galilee and all of that. So I know it's him. I know it's him. Wow.
I'm telling you, I want to be clear. I'm speculating, but I think that's what happened. That's what I think actually happened. Right? Yes, sir.
Would that be in order to make sense for age and time for Hamashiach Yahushua to be the firstborn? But then again, he's older than all his other brothers.
No, he's the firstborn of Mary.
Of Mary.
Of Mary. Not necessarily of Joseph.
Of Joseph, but
yeah.
Them kids probably did come from Mary, huh?
Yeah.
9 times out of
I
10.
think so. I think they came from Mary
Makes
too.
sense.
Because he's called the firstborn, so I mean, just secondborn, thirdborn. So,
It don't stop at the first.
yeah. But now people want to have this. They want to just continue to keep Mary a virgin, right? He had Christ, but then Joseph never had sex with her. Never after. I don't think so. I think he did after. I think he did afterwards.
Mary.
Cousin. Yeah. But you know, people in their dogma. Nah, she's still a virgin to this day, brother.
Right. She gonna die a virgin.
You know what I mean? Those other sons are from previous marriages of Joseph. That's what they try to explain it away. You know what I'm saying? All right, so we have another person here from Galilee. Like I said, even when we don't see it, when you go into these historical references, while Christ was teaching, they had other people, like I told you guys before, who was doing the same thing he was doing. There was other teachers, rabbis going around collecting students and different things like that. Right? Doing different things like that. Just like you have John, he had his people, and he had other people as well doing the same thing. All right, go ahead.
Verse 38. And now I say unto you, refrain from these men, and let them alone. For if this counsel or this work be men, it will come to naught.
It will come to nothing if it be of men. Okay, I see who this is. Well, that's it. There it is right here. So he's telling them, listen, man, y'all need to, leave these men alone. Because if what they're doing is of men, they ain't finna come to nothing. I just gave you 2 examples. Man who did something that was of men, and that became nothing. Right? So if this is the same thing, we ain't gotta worry about it. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 39. But if it be of God,
but if it be of the Most High, go ahead.
Ye cannot overthrow it.
You can't overthrow that. Go ahead.
Lest happily ye be found even to fight against the Most High.
At least happily you can find yourself to fight against God, and again, your hand is too small.
Can't do that.
Too small to have a box with God, brother.
God.
This is another statement, I think, why he converted. When Paul come and tell him that,
Mhm.
he understands, well, this is of God. Yes, this is of God. This ain't going nowhere. And even more so on and on, they see it because right after in Pentecost, we are told what? 3,000 joined. So we see, no, this thing isn't going backwards. This thing is going forward. More and more is adding to the congregation. And even more so, the text says that even Levites, priests was joining. Who else joined? It says in Acts chapter 15, Pharisees. You got priests, Sadducees. You got Sadducees joining. Pharisees, listen, Sadducees and Pharisees do not get along. But now you see them what? Joining this movement. This movement they're joining. Got me like, wait, what is going on here?
Right.
How was Sadducees and Pharisees joining? Hold up. I gotta investigate. And when Paul comes, I think that's what did it for him.
Wow.
I think that's what did it for him.
So would you say Gamaliel had the Holy Spirit?
Did he have the Holy Spirit?
Come.
Which I don't.
I mean, because
I think eventually maybe he did if the apostle laid his hands on him.
Okay.
Once he came in,
okay.
because I think they would, because he's a very known person in the community. If you can get him on your team,
Right.
you know what I'm saying, you can convert way more people.
Because he's just going all off of his intelligence thus far, but when Christ gets involved, now the Spirit starts working.
Yeah. No, Gamaliel is smart.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, Dr. Jalal. Don't get me wrong. He's smart.
Yeah.
He just isn't as smart as somebody shot or as Paul. Right what I'm saying? He's smarter than the apostles, to be clear. Okay. They're fishermen. Okay. Right? But because he got the Holy Spirit, now they up there. Wow. The wisdom of the Holy Spirit brings them up there. You know what I'm saying? Wow. That's how you look at any man. If you're a doctor studying the law all your life and a bunch of fishermen come up, be like, man, listen, you guys don't know nothing. You're a bunch of fishermen. You know what I'm saying? And those fishermen start talking to the Holy Spirit and shutting you up, make you look bad. Right. You feel some kind of way about it. Right. You know what I'm saying? Right. Wow. Fishermen shut you up. It ain't a good look, bro.
We know the angels can teach 72 languages overnight, so
it ain't a good look when the fisherman shut you up. You know what I'm saying?
For real.
Yeah.
I do look bad.
They do look bad, you know what I'm saying?
These fishermen gonna do it. You already probably mistake them as a joke and they blow you out. You go sit down somewhere.
Hey, Shabbat Shalom, Service Smith.
Shabbat Shalom,
Can you hear us? Uh-oh, you must be driving. All right.
Get the phone. Shalom, shalom, brother. Shalom, shalom.
Shalom,
yes, sir.
Shalom, family.
Shalom.
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, after we get off, man, we want to talk to you, brother, if you have time, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, bro. All right. Who was reading?
I am.
Go ahead.
Verse 40. And to him they agreed.
Go ahead.
And when they had called the apostles and beaten them.
But they still beat them. Go ahead.
They commanded that they should not speak in the name of Jesus and let them go.
They should not speak in this name. They have a problem with them speaking in that name. Don't speak in that name. You can go speak, but don't speak in that man's name. Everything they're saying is saying in this man's name because there's power in his name. Them saying his name is having a big effect. That they want you to stop saying his name. This is the same reason that the Romans told them to stop saying the Most High's name. There was a ban on the name. Couldn't say the Most High name. Right? So we had this ridiculous tradition foolishness where they changed God's name to Adonai. They didn't want you to say the name. Right? This ridiculous foolishness down to our time. But you have this Lord in the text. Take the Most High name out. And one of the reasons why you have the Bar Kokhba revolt, they was even stopping them from circumcising their children. Wow. So Bar Kokhba was like, what? No. We have to go to war again. You have to go to war. It's always been the same way. Every time these other nations telling us to stop keeping Torah, this is what it always comes down to. it comes down to a fight. Every time they trying to make us not keeping the Torah, do something against Torah, it leads into a war. Right? That's what led into the war in 70 AD. They put that statue over there in the temple. They're like, no. They threw the statue down, and that's what they killed all the Romans that was in there. And then I gotta go get your army. That's what started the war. Right? The other nations come starting stuff with us.
Mm-hmm.
You told us we can keep our laws and stuff, and here you go imposing y'all fake statue in God's on us, and we agreed you wasn't gonna do that. Now you doing it. It's time to go to war.
That's true. They ain't even so much talk about it. They're like, it's wartime.
It's wartime.
I already knew.
You know what I'm saying? That's how it is. It's wartime.
Really, the slab of disrespect. And they enslaved inside of their land. They enslaved in their land. Like, yeah, we about to go to war. Y'all disrespected us too hard.
Yeah.
For our God. We going to war for God.
Well, they're ready to go because they had fortified Jerusalem. They were like, we ready to go to war. Jerusalem is fortified enough where y'all can't even get in. And that's how just the world. They couldn't get in. Wasn't for the internal warfare, they would have never got in. Right?
The inner fight.
The inner fight is what did them in. The inner fight is what did them in. That goes back to the second commandment that you read in Mark. Love your neighbor as yourself. See, they didn't have that. If they had that,
Wow.
Right, along with the first one,
Right.
it'd have been good.
Right.
Romans would have lost.
Love the Lord with all your heart, mind, soul.
It even happened when I went way back to Hezekiah time when we read last week, right? When God sent an angel. But they wasn't keeping those two commandments we reading right there. All right, go ahead, finish it up here.
Verse 42. And daily in the temple and in every house they increase they cease not to teach.
Did you read verse 41?
No, I'm not. No.
Read verse 41.
Okay, verse 41. And they departed from the presence of the council and rejoicing that they were counted worthy to suffer shame for his name.
Right, this goes back into we had later on the martyrs. See, this is the mentality of a martyr, right? He viewed it as I'm kind of worthy to suffer for his name, to die for his name. Right, this is what martyrs do. This is what motivates them to go all the way and not afraid to die, because they view it as and rejoicing as I'm kind of worthy to die for his name. Right, so they go in and do that. Yes, sir.
So do the Muslims, where they be screaming Allah, ready to blow themselves up, that's where they kind of.
It's similar. They do it because they're told that they're going to get 7 virgins, or what it is, something like that.
Yeah, 7 wives.
And go to heaven, right? Go to heaven. So yeah, that's what so a lie can get you to do stuff like that. A misunderstanding can get you to do lie like that. But again, now that where we are right now, that's all been exposed. It's all been exposed. Islam has been exposed all the way. They found all the information that is made up is fake, right? Muhammad never existed.
How they found out Muhammad never existed?
They went through the records. Right. Do you know everything from Muhammad is recorded at least 200-300 years after Muhammad?
Wow. There
is nothing earlier than 200. Everything is at least 200 years after him.
Wow. So no proof.
Wow.
Really no proof. Yeah. So, and then the stuff that they say about it doesn't make any sense either, right? They don't dispel about Gabriel. About they would say Jibril, right? They found out that Jibril is a man. They found the records that there's a man named Jibril at that time.
Oh wow.
And he was the one that was teaching.
Jibril.
Yeah, Jibril. Yeah, it was a man.
Yeah. Man, I be needing to know these things.
I can show y'all the video. The dude, we're not talking about speculating anymore. We're talking about evidence. We're talking about evidence now that prove this stuff.
Yeah, they said that Muhammad's mother carried him for 2 years in the womb before he was born.
Yeah, a bunch of stuff don't make no sense.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was.
Yeah, a lot of it doesn't make no sense. It had a bunch of folklore and stuff that's going on, just how it reads. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I mean, all the evidence has came out now. So we know it. We know it ain't real. And these Muslims, they have no comeback. They have nothing to come back and say anything different because everything that the brothers are bringing out, these guys are bringing out, is accurate evidence. These are scholars bringing this stuff out with evidence.
Wow.
And showing it plainly and walking it down. So all that's made up, man.
So he was supposed to be a literate dude in a tunnel, and
he's supposed to be illiterate, but we know the information that he's a convert. Him and his first men, I thought they saying they were converts for sure. Convert to Judaism. Right? Convert to Judaism with Jews who were merchants. Right? They don't understand. Israelites has always been a working class in different fields throughout the world. This is how they have always been. Right? They never were just one thing. Right? When you read in different books, Jews were carpenters, plumbers, right? Bankers, fishermen, all kind of stuff. Stuff that you need to keep a empire going.
yeah,
Right? In these different positions and stuff. Nehemiah is a king cupbearer. We read about that. I'm thinking about high positions. Right? Where you just can't dismiss them. You know what I'm saying? Daniel as well. Couldn't dismiss him. Daniel, right? He was the wisest man of all the wise men in Babylon.
You don't hear no more about not Gabriel, what's his name? Elijah? Muhammad? Or Elijah? The one that was in a tunnel saying he was getting taught to. I think Elijah. Like, we don't hear no more about him.
In the tunnel?
Yeah, the way he married a 12-year-old. No.
Well, Muhammad?
Yeah, Muhammad. Muhammad, we don't hear no more about him after. It was like 200 years and we don't hear no more.
Yeah, it's made up. They'll show you they're not, there's no man named Muhammad. Doesn't make any sense.
No proof, nothing left behind,
none of that.
percentage, nothing.
If what they're saying is true, you don't have something that late. You don't have something that late. I think it's either 200 or 300 years after. You have nothing. Crazy. Tell them to produce something before 200. You have nothing that late. It's too late. Crazy. None of that. We have Paul. Paul's writing dates back to 56, right? 56, 54, right?
Okay.
So that ain't nowhere near 200.
Right.
Plus we have Josephus.
Right.
Nowhere near no 200 after the events has passed. Nothing like that.
Yeah, that's a long time to be.
Yeah, 200 is too long. Yes, that's a long time. We really can't trust stuff like that for that long. Again, it's been exposed. It's gonna be more exposing coming out. It's gonna go more global and more and more and more. You know what I'm saying? But the information is out there now. Just gotta get it out there to more and more people to see it. But the Muslim, there's scholars that they've been quieted. They've been quiet. They can't say nothing. They have no response. All right, so you verse 42.
Verse 42. And daily in the temple and in every house they cease not to teach and preach Jesus Christ.
Right. Still speaking in the name. So daily they were in the temple every day, right? And they was in every house, right? Constantly going house to house, right? And they cease not to teach and preach in that name right there. So they were getting the word out. They're filling Jerusalem with the teaching of Jesus Christ, showing you that it didn't die down. It never stopped. These men are willing to die. These other men that they brought up, Thaddeus and Judas, their followers seemed to cease out.
Oh.
They didn't keep it going.
Okay.
Not the apostles of Christ. They kept it going. Which kind of show you that this man came back from the dead.
Right.
Because if he had just died,
right,
and they never saw him again. Remember when they arrested him, they left.
Right.
They was quiet. They got scattered. Right. They thought he was dead. They thought, but this thing is over. When they saw him again and they came back and he's pushing it again, it's a clue to you that, man, look, this man obviously came back that they're saying, because they're more Abner men willing to die for this man right here. Right? Usually if your leader died, it's over. You're gonna keep trying to die for him. Like, no. But if he came back from the dead, that empowers you to say, even if you kill me, I'm gonna come back because our leader, we saw him die and he came back. So I ain't afraid to die. More motivation. You know what I'm saying? Keep it going.
You're gonna tell us to get up. Get up. Yes.
All right, let's switch gears now. Let's switch. We got that out of the way. We got Christ at 12 out the way. Let's switch all the way now to the next act. What is shalom? Let's start. You know what? I'm gonna keep it going with Hamashiach Yahweh Shai for a minute. We get the first part. Let's keep it with Hamashiach Yahweh Shai. Can we get Acts chapter 10, verse 36?
Yes.
In Acts chapter 10, verse 36. All right, who got that?
I took it.
Go ahead.
Acts chapter 10, reading at verse 36.
Come.
The word which God sent unto the children of Israel,
The word which God sent to the Israelites. Go ahead.
preaching peace by Jesus Christ, he is Lord of all.
Preaching what by Jesus Christ?
Peace.
What is peace? Shalom.
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 Now, reflect back on Christ's ministry. Does that look like shalom to you?
Peace. Wow.
Of course it is. Because you don't fully understand. You think it's just peace. You think shalom just means one thing. Multiple understanding of the shalom. Preaching shalom by Jesus Christ. Peace by Jesus Christ. You look at this ministry, you say, no.
The Prince of Peace.
Shalom, it means to restore something back the way it was. Make it whole. When you tell a brother or a sister shalom, what you're saying is that I wish you wholeness. I wish you completeness. Is what you're saying to that, right? Meaning I wish you no harm. I'm here just to help you any way I can to make you whole and keep you whole. This is shalom. This is what Christ is preaching. He's trying to restore and bring them back in shalom with who?
Most High.
With the Most High God. That is the preaching. That is the shalom, right?
Wow.
Romans chapter 5, verse 1. Romans chapter 5, verse 1. Who got that?
Romans chapter 5, verse 1.
Yes, sir.
Therefore, being justified by faith.
Being justified again. Remember, I told you what faith was. Something solid. Right? Being justified by something solid. Go ahead.
We have peace.
We have what?
Peace.
We have shalom. Go ahead.
With the Most High through our Lord Jesus Christ.
It's through Jesus Christ. This is what he was preaching. This is what he was doing. You only have shalom with the Most High, wholeness, restoration through Jesus Christ. We just read through his preaching. This is what? People don't understand what's happening. They misconstrue and think the word is one-dimensional. Far from it. Shalom is far from being something one-dimensional. We have restoration with God. And if you want to use this abstract word again, peace. Again, you want to be at peace with God, you got to come through the Messiah. Right?
Hey, brother,
Yes, sir.
that'll be that shalom. That's that peace that surpass all understanding.
Of that peace
Like,
yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no matter what's going on, you still have shalom. Even though it look crazy, sound crazy, we still have peace through Christ. No matter, even though we don't got understanding, I mean, we still have peace. Even though we like, yo, why is this happening to me? What's going on? And you'll still find yourself in a place of peace. And I believe this is when our family members, when everything go really crazy, like it's gonna go crazy, us that's really in Christ gonna have that peace, and they're gonna look for that peace, and they'll be able to come to us, and that's when they're gonna listen to us, because we're gonna have peace when the world going crazy. And that's when they're gonna get that. We're gonna have that full attention.
Hey, do you know when? You know when we lost the Shalom?
No, sir.
Shalom.
70, 80?
No. When did we lose the Shalom?
Are you talking about before or after Christ?
Before.
Before, I would say what happened in the garden.
What happened in the garden?
Yeah.
What happened in the
The
garden?
original sin. Wow.
What happened in the garden? We lost the Shalom in the garden.
Come.
In the garden, Adam had what with God?
Peace. Wow.
Shalom. Did he not?
Yeah. Wow.
He had Shalom with God.
Peace and blessing.
And he was whole.
So
100%. Good stuff.
He was whole. That's what Shalom is, to make you. He was whole. He lost something, did he not?
His light. Come.
He lost something, did he not?
Come.
yes. Oh yeah. As he was whole, he lost.
That's what we just read right here.
He lost.
Therefore, being justified by faith, we have what?
He.
Shalom with God
Come.
through Jesus Christ.
Come.
He's bringing back what Adam lost.
Wow. Peace.
The peace.
Wow.
You have to have that.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, if you don't have peace, then what you have?
Chaos.
Chaos. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Is that not what happened right after they got put out the garden? Didn't he go straight to chaos after that?
Chaos, right?
Before that point, was it not shalom on the earth?
Wow.
Peace.
It was complete shalom on the earth.
Honey.
That trickled down into what we see happen, the flood, after the flood. It kept going. There has not been shalom until Hamashiach Yahweh steps on the scene and do what he do. From that point, you're beginning to see it's beginning to come back, but they got to come back first to who?
Israel.
With Israel. There you go. Yes, sir.
So I'm looking at different dimensions where if it ain't whole 100, I mean it ain't pure. That's where he don't the shalom come in that he don't like the mixing.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Okay, that just dawned on me. Like sometimes other things mean other things. What I catch on to, like, oh wow, you
It's
don't.
not whole.
It's not whole. They ain't, keep it real. Like it's lukewarm.
Right. It's not pure.
It's not pure.
Shalom would have to be that as well.
Mm.
See, this word is multifaceted.
Mm.
It's multifaceted.
And this is why we could say why the Messiah, King Stephen, basically all of the apostles, especially Stephen, I could use him. Even when he was getting stoned, he was at total peace, bro. You know what I mean? He really had total shalom. He was able to say forgive them based off his shalom.
Man, that
He ain't had no war in him.
No war in them, huh?
How Paul had to go and walk to go get his medicine. He was completely at peace. People was telling him, "No, don't go up there. Don't go." He's like, "I gotta go."
Huh.
Wow.
Moses?
No, Paul.
Get 1 Corinthians chapter 14, verse 33.
Uh.
Notice the apostles, even though they talked about killing them, they weren't shook for a second.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't even worried about it.
Mm-hmm. Call it one more time,
1 Corinthians chapter 14, verse 33.
14.
The apostles was not scared, shook for a second.
1 Corinthians chapter 14, verse 33.
Yes, sir.
For God is not the author of confusion.
For God is not the author of confusion, right? The word author look like this might be in italics. So then they would read, for God is not the God of confusion, right?
Mm-hmm.
We can go with the word author, right?
Come.
What that means is that confusion is when something is not working correctly,
Mm-hmm.
right or wrong,
Come.
right?
Come.
So God isn't the author of things that's not working correctly.
Mm.
Who is?
Satan.
Satan is.
Come.
See, things are not working correctly. What is the problem? People don't recognize this goes all the way down to even your physical body. You have ailment because something isn't working correctly.
Mm.
You put something in there that's wrong. It's causing problems for something to not operate or work correctly, which then cause different things. But they will label it the terms as a disease.
Come.
No, not what it is. It's not operating correctly.
Come.
That's what's happening. It's not operating correctly.
Come.
Not that this is a disease. You got to get it to operate, to function the way it's supposed to function.
Mm-hmm.
The liver ain't function where it's supposed to. So on and so forth. That is the issue that causes what you want to call a disease. Yes, sir.
Well, I heard Creflo Dollar break the word disease down, and he said it's two words. It's dis and ease. So you're at this ease.
You're at
is
this
what
ease.
He was saying. Come.
Back to shalom again.
Come. Wow. Wow.
That's what it is. And this happens when things ain't functioning correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
You got to break it down to something simple terms.
Mm-hmm.
That trying to confuse you. So God is in the author of God is in the author of things that's not functioning correctly.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what God is not on that. God is like, no, it's got to function this way.
Father.
See, everything is built a certain way to function a certain way.
Mm-hmm.
And it's all for a reason, like we read in Ecclesiastes. There's a reason for everything under the sun. There's a function for everything under the sun. Everything will function the same way.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So God is in the author of confusion. Go ahead.
But of peace.
But of what?
But of peace.
But of shalom.
Shalom.
See?
Come.
God is the author. So when God made everything, that's why it says in the end, it said when God saw it, he saw that everything was what?
Good.
And very good.
Very good. Come.
Very good.
Very
peace.
Good.
Everything was shalom. Everything was working in whole. Everything was working in harmony. Everything worked in harmony perfectly.
Wow.
A well-oiled machine.
Right.
That's how it was going.
Wow.
Perfectly. It all synchronized perfectly and was running.
Beautiful. Come.
It was shalom.
And it was good. Wow.
It was shalom.
Very good. Come on.
This is what is happening right now. Where? In heaven. Where God is.
Wow.
It's shalom up there.
Wow.
That's what's going on up there. And this is what the Messiah was preaching. Right? Didn't when he said that? He said the kingdom of God is at hand. He's telling them, shalom is coming here. That's going to disrupt everything because it was lost from Adam. It was here, and it was lost through the lies of Hasatan. We bringing it back to shalom. This is what's missing, bro. Even the time we're living in right now, there's a whole lot of confusion going on in where? Minneapolis, right or wrong. All over the world.
Yeah.
Where is their shalom at?
There's no peace.
I hear that.
No justice, no peace. Wow.
This is
No
what
law,
missing.
no order. There's no peace, no law, no order.
No Torah, no order. Right? And we know Torah is love. Torah is also shalom.
Wow. Yep.
Torah is shalom.
It's order.
Order. We're trying to get back. So God is not the author of things that don't operate correctly, but of things that operate correctly, things that are whole. Go ahead.
As in all churches of the saints.
All the churches of the saints. That's how it's supposed to operate. When there's confusion up in there, something has happened. And you have to then remove that thing out that's causing the confusion. Or not the shalom. We want to have shalom again. You have to identify what the problem is and remove it. Because if you don't have shalom, you're going to have problems. You don't want that. We ain't here for problems. We here for shalom. Right or wrong?
That's right.
What we trying to do here. Trying to do nothing else but that. All right? Let's get Ephesians chapter 2, verse 13. Ephesians chapter 2. Right? That's why there's so much splits and confusion and all this stuff going on because they don't have shalom, even personal with themselves.
That's true. That's what's really wrong with a lot of people.
That's what we learn. A lot of people, they don't have peace, right? Their conscience is messing with them, then their physical body is messing with them, things outside is messing with them. So a whole lot of stuff going on. That's why I say you gotta start with you. You gotta get shalom with yourself.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And that can resonate out. Second, Ephesians chapter 2, verse 13. Who got that?
Verse 13. I'll take
Go ahead.
Ephesians chapter 2, reading at verse 13. But now in Christ Jesus, ye who sometimes were far off are made nigh by the blood of Christ.
Go ahead.
In verse 14, for he is our peace.
He's what?
He's our peace.
He's our shalom. See that? He is our shalom.
Prince of Peace.
Prince of Peace. Right? You want shalom? Start with Hamashiach Yahushua. He's our peace. Go ahead.
Whom have made both one and have broken down the middle wall of partitions between us.
That between us. That middle wall is what causing that division and not shalom. He's broken that down. Right? And we know what this partition of the wall is. It's oral. It's oral Torah. Oral Torah was causing confusion. You twerk that thing down. Right? Go ahead.
Having, verse 15, having abolished in his flesh the enmity, even the law of commandments contained in
ordinances. So it's the law of commandments, not written Torah. The law of commandments contained in ordinance. Ordinance is a dogma, right? Dogma is something made by a man. So it's telling you what it is by using this word ordinance. It's man-made. It's dogma. Go ahead.
For to make in himself each one new man, so making peace.
And so making shalom. See that? These Pharisees was trying to deal with oral Torah and written Torah. Two different, because both are those are two difference.
Right.
That now you're two persons.
Right.
So Christ had to go ahead and for make in himself of twain one new man. And by doing so, he's making shalom. See, because when I'm coming up in the One West, they always say that brothers were fighting. They call it their old man.
Right. Yeah.
You fighting your old man.
Put off the old man.
The old man is the oral Torah. That's the oral Torah dude.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
He did it with the man-made stuff. Is he not?
But
Go ahead.
But isn't oral Torah supposed to be the fence to help you keep
No.
Torah? Oh,
They wanted it to be that, but that's not what it is.
Got you. Because it started off righteous.
That's what the idea was in
for
doing
it to
it.
be righteous.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it ended up being something completely
Corrupt.
different. You know, someone have a good intention at first,
Yeah.
but then it turned out to be something wrong.
Okay.
They would say, well, your heart's in the right place. Right? They said your heart's in the right place, but it's just wrong.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's what it was in the beginning with the man at Great Assembly. The heart is in the right place, but it turned out to be something wrong. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta go. We were taught in the One West, you're fighting your old man, you gotta kill that old man. You know what I'm saying? People are always trying to push you into becoming that old person again by stuff that they say to you or say about you, right? And you gotta try to like kill that and suppress him.
The backsliding.
Right? But break that down and make in twain one new man, and that's how you making peace. Right? Go ahead.
16. And that he might reconcile both unto God in one body by the cross, having slain the enmity thereby.
Having slain the enmity thereby. So we gotta reconcile. He gotta reconcile both, right? Both body, right? That's northern and southern kingdoms
Kingdoms,
together, slaying the enmity between, right? Because it all goes back to man not listening, right? Goes all the way back to Jeroboam, not listening, making this golden calf have Israel worship it. It's man-made stuff again, going back into idol worship. Got to bring it back together.
That was Aaron making the stones, though, right? I mean, the cat. That was Aaron making the
That's
cat.
in the wilderness.
Okay.
When it was in Israel after Solomon, Rehoboam made another one again.
What?
Yeah, but remember the one that was made in the wilderness, Moses ground that up, and they drank it. Yes. Then Rehoboam made another one back in Kings. He made some bulls and called God that Israel worshiping that now. Yeah. Yeah, but it repeated itself again.
It wasn't Hathor and Patmos. It wasn't the two bulls from previous, was it?
No, it wasn't the exact same bull from the previous day, but he still made some bulls, right? But he did it because he afraid Israel was going to go back to house of David if they kept going to Jerusalem, saying, "Nah, don't go to Jerusalem, stay right here. Here your God, worship right here." You got to kill all that man-made stuff. All right, go ahead.
Read that verse
17.
Read that verse 17.
Uh-huh.
And came to preach peace.
And he came to do what?
Preach peace.
And he came to preach shalom again. See that? He came to preach restoration, wholeness, bringing back. See, people be missing what Christ is preaching. He's preaching for you to get back whole. He's trying to restore you back to the Creator. That's what he's doing. They don't see it in his teachings, but that's what he's doing. And he came and he preached shalom. Go ahead, brother.
Is that also redeeming you? Is that
same thing?
Okay.
Same thing. All in one. It's multifaceted. It's saying it's peace, but again, you can't have peace unless you have reconciliation. Right or wrong?
Yeah.
Unless you have wholeness.
Right.
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 You can't have none of these things.
Wow. Yeah.
You can't even get to this peace you're talking about unless you have certain things there.
Right. To set it up.
To make it complete. You can't have peace without completeness. Right? So he came and he preached peace. Go ahead.
Let me preach peace to you which were afar off, and to them that were nigh.
That were not, right? So all the ones that were dispersed abroad had to go get preached. That's what the apostles went to. The apostles were preaching to them shalom through Jesus Christ. We have that to the Most High the Father. These are the things where it needs to be out here preaching. They too focused on they're too one-dimensional. They just too one-dimensional. It's multifaceted of teaching they have. Let's get one more here in Ephesians chapter 6, verse 15. Ephesians chapter 6, verse 15.
You know, that's one thing. A lot of people, even certain rich people, they don't know how to have that within themselves. Peace. Puffy ain't even that peace.
That's what Trump needs.
Billionaire Puffy ain't that.
Trump needs some shalom. Puff needs some shalom.
Ephesians chapter 6, starting at verse 15. And your feet should shod with the preparation of the gospel of peace.
Gospel of shalom. It's the gospel of shalom. We know the gospel is the Torah. It's the gospel of shalom.
Torah of peace.
You begin to see just how abnormal Satan is against it. Because he knows what this is doing. This is going to bring us back to what Adam lost in the beginning. He said, man, this thing is going to repair what I caused when I lied to them in the garden. It's bringing them back to the shalom. He don't want shalom.
I almost did. That means I did it all for nothing.
Yeah, did it all for nothing. I don't want shalom. He don't want shalom. He wants confusion. He wants chaos. This is what he likes.
And then
he loves what's happening right now. Him and them fallen angels, them demons, been loving what's been going on.
And he didn't even have to tell them to play part of that. They did that on themselves. He loving it. They dirty work.
I'm trying to see. Just go ahead, brother.
Did they get judged too?
Who?
the like the fallen angels or
We just
okay, and so
They locked up and changed the scripture says.
Satan ain't gonna be there for them. Like, yeah, you did he not against them.
He's not
for
accusing them.
No.
He like, you know,
Yeah.
a pat on the back.
Mhm. Yeah, but we gonna be the ones judging the
He ain't
angels.
worried about them at all.
Mhm.
He said y'all did y'all thing. That was y'all.
That's on you.
I'm on something. No, he's like y'all came down here to sleep with women. He's like, yeah, y'all are petty. He's like, I'm on something bigger. He's like, I'm on something bigger. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be like the Most High. That's what he's saying, right? I'm trying to be like the most. Y'all trying to chase women. Y'all crazy. I'm trying to be like the Most High. You know, the big difference.
I get it.
So yeah, he took the shalom away from us, man. He took the shalom away from us, man.
Wow.
He took it away. It's all good.
Sir.
It's all coming back to Hamashiach. Let's get Luke chapter 2, verse 14. Luke. That's right. That's how brother was saying it in one West student. Give me the Luke. Luke chapter 2, verse 14.
Verse 14.
Let's give me 13 and 14. Luke chapter 2, verse 13 and 14.
Luke chapter 2, starting at verse 13.
Come.
And suddenly there was with the angels a multitude of the heavenly host praising God and saying.
Go ahead.
14. Glory to God in the highest.
Glory to the Most High, the highest. Go ahead.
And on earth peace.
And on earth what?
Peace.
And on earth shalom. Go ahead.
Goodwill toward men.
Goodwill toward men is when the Messiah was born. You see, he's bringing it in. He's bringing the peace in. He's the one bringing the peace in. So glory to the Most High for him bringing the Messiah. Because we're ready. He's our peace. And on earth peace and goodwill toward what? Man. See that? We wasn't having that at first. Wasn't no goodwill toward men. Satan wanted that. Said, yeah, no, God's will is not good towards them. But the advent of the Messiah, this is what we're starting to see it happen. It's starting to change. See, once Israel gets shalom, becomes whole again, completely restored, right from being two nations to one nation, becoming whole, having shalom again, it's going to trickle down to everybody else. To trickle down to everybody else.
So the Sabbath can mean peace too.
The Sabbath is rest.
Rest.
Right, but in rest you have some shalom.
Peace.
Right? Definitely. Yeah, but see, the one thing that has to come together is Israel. We got to get shalom, which we don't have. Right? It's coming though. We can see the apostles had it through the Messiah. Right? He told him, he said, be of good cheer. I've overcome the world. Yeah? So peace came to Hamashiach Yahushua, right? From there, go ahead. Yes, sir.
Be of good cheer, for I have overcome the world of Israel? Or is that talking about the entire world right there?
He overcome the whole world.
The whole world.
The entire world. He overcome remember, he can die for Israel. He's overcome the entire world.
Yeah, he can't overcome it because we his bride. He can't overcome.
And they need to overcome us. He come here to die for us, to restore us back to the Most High. He's overcome this world, this present evil world. Right? Greater is he that's in you than he that is in this present evil world. In this world that's out here. He's speaking of this world that's out here. He's overcome this world out here. And that's how, if he has overcome it and he's in you, then you can also what? Overcome this world.
Wow. God, that's beautiful.
Because he's done it.
And the women in it.
Yeah, this is the only way you can overcome this world if you have him inside of you. If not, you're going to lose. You're going to lose. That's why so many people lose. And people talking about they believe in Christ and they have Christ,
Mhm.
just watch him and see they'll overcome it. You can see now you don't have it, because if you did, you would overcome
Mhm.
this world.
Well, what do you say to the ones who say Christ defeated sin? He completely destroyed it.
Not that accurate.
Huh?
When did he do that?
Because there wouldn't be no such thing as sin if he did.
Yeah,
We all be in them.
But
yeah. Go ahead.
well, because I mean, it's how they put it. Because they say, well, he's bigger than the sin. So when he died, all sin died with. That don't even make sense. But I'm just
No.
trying to see how their frame of mind is when they're seeing it.
That's Christian thinking.
Because they keep talking about this rapture and how I'm like, no, see, this is how I know you guys missed the whole thing. Because they saying in the twinkling of an eye they gonna be gone and they ain't gotta go through nothing that's coming to earth. That all that Trump is setting in the order right now, deals is being made. Iran is shaking hands with I heard they just made a deal with I think it was China if I'm not mistaken.
Europe.
Yeah, something big, and that's big. Like, what's going on?
That's free trade.
The free trade that was just that's all it
That's
was.
free trade. But that's still huge.
Okay.
It's still huge.
Yeah.
If they come to combat Trump taxes on different things, it's free trade.
Okay.
Right? So we can trade things without me having to be taxing you and stuff like that.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But that's huge for these two entities to come together like that. It's gonna change a lot in the East.
Calm.
Shalom, brother. Shalom, Matthew.
Shabbat shalom. How you guys doing?
Shalom,
Good, brother.
All right.
Yeah, so Trump needs some shalom.
Calm.
Like I said before.
Calm.
You can see he's chaos, right?
Mhm.
ICE needs some shalom. Stop shooting people, calm the heck down. You know what I'm saying? They on edge. They on edge for sure. That's why I tell people, man, y'all stop messing with these people, man. Stop messing. They on edge, man. Don't irritate them. Don't mess with them. Because right now they trigger happy. They gonna shoot you. And the only reason they can find to shoot you, they gonna gun you down. Your life don't go for nothing. Simple as that. But they ain't going to jail. Right?
Get off scot free.
You need some shalom so you need to understand, hey, I'm gonna protest over here and keep, you know what I'm saying, my distance. Right? I'm gonna do nothing crazy.
If anything, they ready to step it up a few more notches.
They ready to step it up. You know what I'm saying? They ready to step, especially when we saw that dude was being aggressive, spitting and kicking the window, kicking the light thing on. Come on, man.
Yeah. Pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't need that. All right, James chapter 3, verse 13. James chapter 3, verse 13. We need these things, man. I mean, for real, there's so much going on, man. It can be overwhelming to certain people at certain times, right? So you kind of need some kind of peace. You know what I'm saying? You kind of need some normalcy, something to be normal. All this stuff going on. You can find that in the Most High in Christ. You can find that shalom. That's why I said He's our peace. Go find your peace in the Messiah. Find your peace in the Most High. Right? Don't let this world get to you, man. Cause it will get to you if you locking too much and listening to it.
Oh wow! Everybody needs to hear that, man. Everybody.
Yeah, it will pull you off off your path, off your square, man. When you hear all of what's going on in the world and you think that's happening, man. You know what I'm saying?
And how a lot of people roll, they ain't got peace in them.
Nope.
Men, women, children, they not rolling peacefully. They forget about that. They're going about their day.
I who got that in James chapter 3, verse 13.
I got it. James chapter 3, verse 13.
Yes, sir.
Who is a wise man and endured with knowledge among you?
Question, yeah. Who's that? Go ahead.
Let him shew out of a good conversation his works with meekness and wisdom.
Right. So a good conversation, or the word can also be translated as behavior. A good behavior, his works, and again with meekness of wisdom, right? That's you sort of wise man with knowledge. Go ahead.
Verse 14. But if ye have bitter envying and strife in your hearts, glory not and lie not against the truth.
Yeah, don't lie against the truth. See all this bitter envying and strife in your hearts? No shalom, right? Don't glory in that. And don't lie against the truth. You ain't gonna have no shalom doing that. People always lying against the truth. They know the truth and still want to lie against it or don't want to acknowledge it. Go ahead.
Verse 15. This wisdom descendeth not from above.
The wisdom of you lying against the truth, that ain't from above, because that's not wisdom. Go ahead.
But is earthly.
It's from the earth. Go ahead.
Sensual.
Sensual is loving of senses, right? Sensual, go ahead.
And devilish.
It's devilish, it's from Satan, right? That's all devilish stuff. It's from beneath, right? Not from above. Go ahead.
For where envying and strife is.
For where envying and strife is what we seeing in this country, all across this country, all over this world today. Go ahead.
There is confusion and every evil work.
It's confusion and every evil work. Again, this is what Satan wants. He wants the confusion. Because they can go do the evil works happening, right? The shooting of that woman, the shooting of that guy, right? It's all kind of confusion going on.
Yeah.
Is it justified? Is it not justified? Right? Justified in killing her, justified in killing him, and all kind of stuff is coming out, different angles of the video where she hit him, right? It's coming out now where he was spitting on him and kicking his off. All kind of confusion is going on, right? And it all boils down to every evil work. At the end of the day, right? People are losing their lives, right? In horrific fashion. This is what Hasatan wants. Right now, he loving this. He loving what he's seeing right now. Like, yes.
They ain't even immigrants and they on the front line getting killed off.
He love it.
They own kind.
He enjoyed what's coming on. He's like, yeah, there's no shalom. Yes, more. He thrives off of what's going on right now. It's going to continue until people come back to the law, statutes, and commandments, to the Most High Christ, and get some shalom in that stuff. This is what's missing. All right, go ahead.
Verse 17.
But
the wisdom that is formed, that is from above, is first pure.
See, the wisdom of first is first pure. That's shalom. That's the first part of shalom. Gotta be pure. Go ahead.
Then peaceable.
It's what?
Peaceable.
Shalom. Again. Right? It's pure and it's peaceable. I'm gonna show you the shalom in a minute. Right? It's peaceable. Go ahead.
Gentle and easy to be entreated.
And easy to be entreated. That's the wisdom that's from above. See, that's when you know you're dealing with some truth. It shouldn't be that complicated. People are making it complicated because they're trying to make themselves sound like they're smart.
Wow.
This is not the intent of the Most High. He didn't want it to be that. I'm not trying to confuse you. That's why it says he's not the author of what? Confusion. That means he's gonna make it what? Easy. Simple. For you to get it. Right? You're making it hard. Now you're dealing with Satan. You're trying to confuse people. You're trying to deceive people. You ain't supposed to be that way. It's an easy to be entreated, easy to be dealt with. Go ahead.
Full of mercy and good fruit.
Full of mercy, right? Compassion and good fruits. Go ahead.
Without partiality.
See that? Without partiality. See? You got to be across the board. It's across the board. You can't have partiality in it.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Go ahead.
And without hypocrisy.
Can't be hypocrites. No hypocrites. When you see these little elements and the wisdom that people are talking about, you know something is wrong immediately. When you see partiality and hypocrisy in it, there's something wrong with it. It ain't shalom, and it ain't from above. They apply to certain people and certain people don't want to apply to, right?
That's partiality.
Yep, they dealing with Do as I say, don't do as I do.
Mm.
Oh, that's what we're doing right now.
And that's respect of men, respecters of men.
Yeah, partiality. It's across the board. That's why Christ told them, "You are brethren.
Con, equal.
Y'all brethren." That's what it is.
Wow.
You really want to be the greatest among you? You got to serve more.
Do more.
They reverse it. The person that's at the top, he want to do nothing.
Mm.
He don't want to do nothing.
Mm.
Not how it works.
Mm.
You got to do more if you want to be at the top.
Mm.
Go ahead.
Verse 18. And the fruit of righteousness is shown in peace.
It's sown in Shalam. See that?
Mm-hmm.
The fruit of righteousness is sown. You can only sow it when you're dealing with Shalom. Go ahead.
Of them that make peace.
That them that make Shalom.
The shalom, shalom.
The Shalom, Shalom again.
And that means whole peace or absolute peace.
Yeah, definitely. But this is the operation of how you have to operate, man. Right? If you're operating with that, it shows you don't have no control. You out of control.
Mm-hmm.
If you're at peace, that means peace means you have control, does it not?
That's correct, bro. Well,
when people are cursing and all that, that shows you no shalom, no control again.
They snap and lose it.
They snapping and lose it, right? They're on edge because you don't have peace. Because if you don't have peace, that means you don't have Christ. Because we are told Christ is our peace.
Yes, he is.
You don't have Christ, bro. What you mean you don't have Christ? You cursing. You wild like crazy, right? What's going on with you? That ain't Christ. You don't have. You say you believe in Christ, hey, but you don't have Him.
Right. You misunderstood some stuff.
Yeah, you missing it. You're missing it, bro. You got to have it. If you want to go teach, like you said, you want to sow something, you got to do it in shalom.
Yeah.
Right?
That ain't in order. A potty mouth preacher.
It isn't.
Like that don't sound.
I've been telling them brothers on the street for years, man. I don't know how you guys teach like that. The cursing and want to argue, and that's not what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a reasonable dialogue where they can ask questions and you answer to it in the scriptures, right? It's supposed to be something a back and forth that's peaceable, respectable, right? I'm not disrespecting you. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they say, we use curse words to just let you know the seriousness of engagement that we're involved in.
That's ridiculous.
No.
I have to curse to show you how serious I am? Really? That's what I have to do? How?
Yeah.
Wow.
We know what cursing does immediately.
Start an argument, ready
to fight. That's exactly what I thought to do.
Raising blood pressures already.
Right? People start feeling froggish when curse words come out. Right?
Hey, yo, I don't know if you read the script because I had to step away for a minute. But did you go to John 14:27? Because this is why they cannot, the peace you talking about, bro. I can say I know 2/3 ain't gonna get it for sure, and I can say most of Israel don't have it right now. You know what I'm saying? Because this is another type of shalom. The only when you read John 14:27, you'll see why I say that. This a whole nother shalom, and you can't have that unless you have Him.
Wow.
And that's what He said.
Like
when you read John 14:27, they can't get it. They're never gonna have this type of peace you're talking about. It's over. They can't unless they got Him. So when I see a brother that don't have a certain type of peace, I already know Christ ain't in him.
Who got that?
I got it.
Go ahead.
Luke chapter 14, starting at verse 27.
No, John.
Oh, I'm sorry. You got
peace. Verse 27, peace I leave with you.
Shalom, I leave with you. Shalom, I leave with you. Right? He didn't take it with him. Let's be clear. He left it. Go ahead.
My peace I give unto you.
His peace he give unto you. Right? Can you really fathom and comprehend the peace Christ have?
Come on.
Imagine this, right? Imagine this, right? He is the first that the Most High created.
Wow.
What kind of peace does he have?
Wow.
He says, my peace, I give that unto you. Come on.
Hey, this
Man.
ain't nothing you can fast forward. This ain't nothing you can take. You can't earn it. He got to give this to us.
Mm,
Come on, bro.
mm.
Once he says that, what is there to worry about?
Wow.
Really? What is there to, if he says I give you, what is there to worry about after that?
The cheat code.
The cheat code. Well, it is right there.
Wow.
There's absolutely nothing to worry about after he says that
He
to
said,
you.
lay it on the Lord. Man, let me take all that from you, man. I
What
got
are you
it.
worried about after that, man?
Con.
My peace I give it unto you as well. Come on, bro. That's off the charts stuff. You can't even begin to gauge, you can't even gauge that kind of shalom. You can't even begin to really fathom that where we are right now. Yes, sir.
It sounds like we fighting to keep the chaos around.
It sounds like, does it not? Does it not?
Oh man, we've been set up and tricked. Oh man.
Especially when dude was saying, yeah, I mean, you women in class and up like, you
Yeah.
a little bit off, bro. Like, so that's like that. What?
It's instead of you trying to offer to help, right? You're
Mhm.
trying to nitpick at different things.
Mm-hmm.
You ever give a solution?
Mm-hmm.
You can point out the problem, but do you give a solution?
Mm-hmm.
Come.
Mm-hmm.
Any help?
Peace I leave you. My peace I give off
Wow.
the chain, bro.
Wow. Wow.
My peace I give unto you. Go ahead, brother.
Not as the world giveth.
Not as the world giveth, right?
Come.
The kind of peace the world give you is what?
Joy, more.
Temporary.
So, yeah, a fix.
It don't make you whole.
Fix.
Like
A
illusion.
fix,
Temporary fix.
Like an illusion.
like a high.
Come.
They give you like a high when you come down from that. You are worse than you was before the high.
Ooh.
Sure.
Because now you're an addict.
Come. Wow.
Right? And listen, and literally, let's take this literally here. We be with the world. Not that the world giver, when the world give you when it's called a peace, it's literally just a piece. It ain't even the whole thing, just a little bit.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Fractional.
Just a little fraction that they give you. Right?
Mm.
Have the world ever give you the whole thing?
Mm-mm.
They have never ever given you the whole thing.
Mm.
You are never gonna get the whole thing with them. You're only gonna get a piece, a crumb. That's what they're gonna give you.
Wow.
That's the peace of the world that it's speaking of. Not the shalom that Hamashiach is speaking of here. He's talking about giving you the whole thing.
The whole thing.
The whole thing, right? Making you whole, complete.
Absolute. That's big.
Not as the world give it, because they're giving you just a little bit.
It's a microscopic piece.
Yeah. You know why?
Wow.
Because they always want you to come back for more.
Come.
Then they can control you.
Wow.
Yeah.
A gift destroys the heart.
That's what they try to bring you back. Now don't give them a piece. Give them come back. We can pull more from them.
Come.
Not as the world giveth. Go ahead.
As the world giveth, give I unto you.
Right. And as the world does, go ahead.
Let not your heart be troubled, neither let it be afraid.
Yeah. Don't let your heart be troubled, man. You got nothing to worry about. You ain't nothing to be afraid of, right? Christ told us. He says, don't fear him that can kill the flesh only,
Right.
but fear him that can kill the flesh and the soul in hell. Right?
Yeah.
When you have that mentality like that, that kind of mentality, that kind of, they would say faith, right? That's something strong to stand on. That's why you understand what now in the mind frame of a martyr that believes when they threaten him with death to recant Christ. I'm like, that's not gonna happen.
No.
That's never gonna happen.
Absolutely not.
He have the what? The peace of Christ in him.
Wow.
He's not worried. He ain't troubled, and he ain't have no fear. He ain't worried about you burning me at the stake. He's not worried about you setting him to the lions. he goes in here and do it because he have that peace of Christ.
That's faith.
The true martyr. And this is what I think when Christ talks about his faithful martyr in Revelations, Antipas. This is what this man had. This man has that. He died for Christ's name. Right? All right, that's the verse you wanted to pull, right, brother? Just verse 27, right? Silver Smith was only verse 27, right?
Yeah, that's it, brother. That's it. That's it right there. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Come, all praises for that verse,
All
brother.
praises.
All praises.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good verse, brother. Definitely. Can we get Ezekiel 37:26? Ezekiel chapter 37, verse 26.
They want him to be the Father, man, Son, Spirit. Like they go to me, the Trinities.
This man, it's time for some peace, man. I'm serious, bro. It's overdue. It's overdue with some peace, man. I've been in this thing going on 31 years, man. It has nothing been but a bunch of chaos from day one, bro.
You said Ezekiel 27,
Yes. Ezekiel 37,
30.
Yeah.
Ezekiel chapter 37, starting at verse 26.
Yeah.
And it reads, moreover, I will make a covenant of peace with them.
Look at that. A covenant of shalom. A contract of shalom. It's got to be that way, man. Listen, I'm reading all the verses for you with the peace in it, so we can understand, right? When are we going to get to these things? Is it always about your nationality? Is it always about this? Can we also get to some peace at the same time too? Can we get to that? When y'all gonna break away from the arguing and come to some peace sometime? You can't always be dealing with the confrontation all the time, bro. You can deal with it, but you can't do it all the time. You gotta get to some peace at some point.
That's what it's.
That stuff will rip you apart, bro. You know what I'm saying? It'll tear you apart. Where's your balance at? Right?
And that's not rest either.
That isn't rest, right? There's the scripture says a time for war, right? Then the confrontation, then there's just a time for peace. It says that too as well.
Yo, I remember when I was young, and we had a guy in the church, and when they used to go out in the streets, whatever, and one of the guys used to go, with a couple of them just come by, telling the pastor like, "Yo, we killed them, brought them back, we body bagged them." So we just talk like that, like we killed them. And one time the pastor said, "Yo," and this changed my view. I'm young at the time. This changed my understanding. He said, "Y'all always come back talking about y'all body bag people or how you kill people, you slaughter them. You bringing back blood. When you gonna bring back somebody whole?" That's what he said. When you gonna say you left shalom at a place? When you gonna say that you healed someone? It can't be every time we go out, I slayed him, I killed him, we killed him. I mean, we put him in a body bag. Like, you ain't doing nothing by saying that. You know what I mean? That's war. So when I heard that, it changed the way I think. So when I go out, I never look to slay. Now, if somebody gets slayed, they get slayed, but that's not the goal to body bag somebody, to look to embarrass people with the word. So I just want to bring that up.
All praises for that, brother. That's facts though, man. Right? I can go with that and tell you, coming out the one West, that's what they got out for. Right? They never talk about let's bring somebody back and all like that. It was all about we chopped their head off. You know what I'm saying? Made them look bad, and this is what they did, right? That ain't what it's about, bro. Because they don't understand because they're just too carnal minded and not spiritual. You want to say something, Tony?
Oh, well, I'm just it just had me thinking about like drug dealers or something, like get money, but they ain't at peace. They can get enough stuff, but they never ain't really at peace. Gotta worry about a raid, get locked up, arrested, somebody getting at them with wires. Like a big time drug dealer. Where's the peace? What is all this for? To get locked up in the long run? Like,
yeah, they in it for the thrill.
Yeah.
The thrill
But that thrill turned into kill.
No, that's not using wisdom.
Thrill kill
You know, something
with a
else.
bill. Ill thrill kill with a tax bill.
Oh, we didn't finish this right here.
Come. 26.
So I'll make up a covenant of peace. So even God is saying he's going to do that. Go ahead.
With them, it shall be an everlasting covenant.
How long is it going to be?
Everlasting.
An everlasting peace. It's got to get back to that, man. Listen, things can't operate correctly unless you have some shalom, bro. It's just not gonna. It ain't gonna work. You have to have that. Yeah, an everlasting covenant of peace. Go ahead.
With them, and I will place them and multiply them, and will set my sanctuary in the midst of them forevermore.
There it is.
Wow.
Right. This is what I'm looking forward to, man. We've had chaos going on 6,000 years, bro.
Mhm.
Are we? Isn't that so?
That's true. That's true. Since Adam.
It's time for some shalom.
Mhm.
It's time for some shalom, man. Matthew chapter 10, verse 13.
Adam to Abraham back to Hamashiach Yahushua.
Yeah, I mean, I think Satan has his. I mean, my goodness.
He don't
He had
rest.
he had a long run, bro. Like, come on, like, come on, man. He can't say he ain't lived it up with the chaos, bro. He had.
He don't Shabbat.
He has lived it up with the chaos, bro.
Hmm.
Almost 6,000 years, man. What you want? 6,000 more?
If he can
You ain't getting greedy.
Uh,
No, we ain't giving him that.
Come
No.
He don't like 6 no way.
We ain't giving him
That's a
that.
mad number. He don't
Yeah.
deserve 6.
Yeah, we ain't giving him that. That's
We
what
gotta
Mashiach Yohai went through. No. We
Uh-huh.
ride for that. No.
He taught the yeah.
No, we ain't doing that. Who got that?
Matthew chapter 10, verse 13.
Yes, sir.
And if the house be worthy, let your peace come upon it.
If the house be worthy, when you go into a house, right? Read verse 12.
Come. Verse 12. And when ye come into an house, salute it.
When you come into the house, you salute the house. You know what I'm saying? You salute the house in the name of the Most High in Christ, right?
Mhm.
Salute the house. When they're talking about the house, you're not saluting the building.
Right.
You're
Right.
saluting-
What that really mean?
you're saluting the people in the house.
Okay, greeting.
Okay?
Come.
You ain't finna go salute the house.
Right.
Everyone does that.
Right.
This is done to somebody,
Right.
right?
Right.
You saluting with the house is the people, right? We're called the house of Israel.
Come.
You saluting the people in the house. When you come to the house, saluting people in the house. Go ahead.
And if the house be worthy,
And if the people in the house be worthy,
let your peace come upon it.
let your shalom come upon them, right?
Mhm.
Make your wholeness, your completeness come upon them, right?
Mhm.
It's like you embracing them to becoming one with them, right? Coming into that one body,
Mhm.
right?
Mhm.
Go ahead.
But if it be not worthy,
But if it be not worthy, go ahead.
let your peace return to you.
Let your wholeness, your shalom, come back with you.
Wow.
Take that with you. They're not worthy. Take it with you. Yes, sir.
That sounds like when the lady touched Yahweh's garment and he said his virtue went out and he said, Who touched my garment? Well, that sounds like that peace.
Definitely, because she was healed. She became whole.
She became whole. So
She
it was
became
some
whole.
peace
She
that
became. She had shalom now, which she couldn't find with her doctors and anything else.
right. She had a blood issue and she couldn't find a cure.
She couldn't find shalom.
She touched
She's trying to find shalom.
his garment and was healed.
What most people are looking for. Who knows?
Temporarily
Peace.
fixed.
Peace.
Peace.
There you
Everybody
go.
needs peace. Men say it all day long. You disturbing my peace.
Peace. I'm telling you, this is what they're looking for. They're looking for peace.
Mm. Mhm.
They want the shalom. Hey, if you want the shalom, we know who.
Hey,
has
not to get too philosophical or deep. I don't think it's deep at all. But think about how much the medical field make of drugs to get people peace to calm their mind down. You know what I mean? Just think about the doctors, the psychologists, that all the people strengths people go to just to get peace. You know what I mean? Just to get peace. But I'm a firm believer of this right here, though. I think that so I don't think you really can learn and be a good disciple if you don't got peace. Because like think when you're taking a test, you say like do not disturb. Like when you're trying to do something serious, you're trying to get an understanding. You want peace, you want silence. So if you always at war, always got war in your mind, you can't really learn from Christ like that.
God. But again, in the One West, they select them with the verses that they pull to keep you in a certain mind state, right? They would put verses like, well, the scriptures say Christ was an austere man, right? Christ would say, you won't allow me to want me to rule over you, bring him here and slay him. You know what I'm saying? All these verses like that they will pull, but they don't pull the Shalom verses, the peace verses.
Yeah.
Right?
This is my first time really going through all of these peace verses like this.
Yeah. It's got to happen, man. You know what I'm saying?
It's like how they was on the Noah boat. At peace at that.
Not only that, if you remember when Christ is in the boat with the apostles and the waves were going all crazy, what did Christ do when he got up to the water?
So that the peace, like calm
He
down.
said, "Peace, be calm." That's what he said.
Wow.
And that's what it was.
When
Peace and one calm. That's how things was able to go back to normal and move. You got to have shalom, peace, calmness for it to go back.
What manner of?
If you remember again, Christ did that on the boat, right? Reflect back. Christ says, as Jonah was in the whale belly for 3 days, if you go back to the Jonah story, right? When Jonah is in the boat, is the boat get ready to toss over?
Said, throw me out.
He said, "What?
Throw me out.
Throw me over. You're gonna get calm again." He said, "Throw me in there," because he know it's him. He is the problem. Why it's going all crazy?
And you just made another parallel from Jonah to your house. Dang.
Right?
He said, "I know why we not at peace. Throw me over and it'll go back to me." And they like, no, we not.
They was like, no. They start throwing their cargo over. Like, no. Then he said to them, he said, "Pray to your God." He telling them, everyone pray to their God. He said, "That ain't gonna work, bro. You gotta throw me over." Every man was praying to their idol, and it was still like this. Jonah said, that stuff ain't gonna work, bro. Gotta throw me over. That's the only way it's gonna work. He knows who was the cause of the problem. It's me. I'm the problem. When they threw him over, went calm. Went calm.
But that's crazy. He had peace in that fish's belly, though, didn't he?
Yeah, what?
He had peace in that fish's because he knew what was going on.
He died in that fish belly.
He was dead, like in hell.
He died in that fish belly.
No peace.
Okay. Well, yeah.
He disobeyed the Moses. He lost his shalom. Disobeying God, no shalom for you. It's death for you. It's chaos. It's confusion. It's all that.
So inside of a horse could be held. Inside of the big whale's belly could be held too.
Not a whale. It's just a big fish. Yeah. Yeah. They want to say it's not a whale.
But a big horse is held.
I mean, what?
A horse is held.
What you mean a big horse? I don't get it.
That's what they're saying, like held like a big red horse or something. Big horse.
No, no horse. No horse. No. I don't know what you're saying. Who was saying that?
I don't either.
Hell, it's inside of a horse or a big horse or something.
He's inside of a fish.
Yeah, Jonah's inside of a fish.
Yeah. Not a horse. All right, can we get Isaiah 52 and 7? Isaiah 52 and 7. Yeah. Again, you don't want to be the cause of you don't want to be the person that's causing confusion, right? That they have to throw you over to some shalom. You want to be the person that's bringing the shalom. The cause of the shalom, right? That's what you want to try to be. Isaiah 52, verse 7.
Isaiah chapter 52, starting at verse 7.
Yes.
How beautiful upon the mountains are the feet of him that bringeth good tidings.
That bringeth good tidings, meaning good tidings, the gospel.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Go ahead.
That publish peace.
That publish what?
That publish peace.
That publish shalom. Right?
Mm-hmm.
We got to be teaching and publishing shalom too.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They too one-dimensional in the teaching.
Wow.
When they gonna start preaching, publish some peace.
Come.
Right? Even if you don't want to go ahead and talk about that to the other nations, well, at least do it to your brothers.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
To your brothers. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Right? They want to come with this faith coming together. Right? To Zaryak would say, well, I invited all this camp to come to our Passover. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Come to y'all Passover as well. So we can try to join y'all. We take over. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He misunderstands. He think, why would someone leave their camp and come under you guys' command?
Mm-hmm.
You won't do the same thing,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because if you're gonna to their Passover, that means you what?
Coming or converting.
Not converting. You're coming under their rules of their Passover.
Okay.
Right or wrong?
That's right.
They do it in a certain way. You can't come in and do your own thing.
Right.
You gotta come in and follow by their rules.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Isn't it a form of converting though?
Not necessarily convert, not necessarily. No.
Okay.
But you gotta abide by their rules of how
Right.
they get their Passover set up and ran.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Right? And it could be something that you don't agree with. Right? Instead of me coming to your Passover, why don't we all come together and have a Passover?
Come.
Let's come together, sit down and do a Passover together.
Right.
Why I gotta go to your Passover for?
Right.
Or to your feast days.
Right.
Right? Because it could be you doing it on the wrong day as well.
Right.
Come to yours, you're doing it on the wrong day.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't as simple as going there.
Right.
We got to get it on the right day.
Right. Right. Right.
See, there's a lot of factors that he's not factoring in. He thinks it's just simple. I invited him. And then it's as simple as inviting people, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't saying, listen, let's all sit down, brothers, and let's come together and do it.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
We ain't trying to come under no one man's authority.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Right.
We all brothers.
Right.
They ain't saying that.
Right.
Right?
Right.
They tell you quickly, right?
Right.
If it ain't of IUCPK,
We're not affiliated.
it's not the truth.
Come.
They tell you it's not the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Oh, I know this might. I know they're wrong. I know they're 1,000% word on is wicked, but I guarantee all those Sunday Christians come together on Christmas and Easter. Guarantee you.
Oh yeah.
Easy. I've been in the house where they did it. I'm like, wow, what is this? Like 5 churches at one church. Wow.
Yep. They can do that.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
And they got an evangelist coming too.
But I'm saying to Zaryak and not thinking, you can, because he's trying to bring people under Yohana.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he's trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
He think he's slick. It's like same thing with the whole what they call it, that whole Israel, they had a little Israel summit thing that was doing.
Oh, gathering Israelite families together?
Not the gift. There was another thing they had this little again they used to do a couple times a year or so. I forgot what it's called, the summit. But you might know what year he would know what it is. I'm forgetting what it's called. Right? But they was all doing that because they're trying to get camps to come under their leadership. Right? But it didn't last. It's all about control again. We're not trying to come together and be as brethren and come together and work to the doctrine, work to the everything else that we need to work to come together on one page. They're not willing to do that. Everybody trying to have control or be the top person. So it doesn't work. So we gotta that published peace, right? So we gotta publish some peace. First and foremost amongst our own people. Go ahead.
We're at verse 7?
Yes, sir.
And bring good tidings of good that publish salvation, and saith unto Zion that God reigneth.
That God reigneth, right? So you're gonna bring up the good tidings, the gospel of good, and publish salvation.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So publishing peace is also publishing salvation as well.
Con.
Right? We know what salvation is the Messiah. So we're doing the same thing again. All that comes hand in hand. Peace and salvation, wholeness, all that comes together. Right? And we're saying it to who? To Zion.
Con. Israel.
To Israel. Right? To understand, even though we're in captivity is going on, our God still reigns.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because people, the way people gauge things is that if you're in power,
Mm-hmm.
then your God is
God
the
is
one
in
that's
power.
reigning.
Con.
Your God is the one that's ruling. You know what I'm saying?
No.
That's not how it goes.
No.
That's why God had to remind Nebuchadnezzar,
Mm.
right? We read about him becoming like an animal,
Mm.
right? Then he acknowledged that the God of heaven ruled,
Right.
right?
Right. Right. Wow.
Your God don't rule. He ain't no God. He's a statue.
Dumb idol.
Yeah, that's exactly what that is. You know what I'm saying?
Con.
Let's get Numbers 6:24. Numbers chapter 6, verse 24. Which is very important, right?
Mm-hmm.
Start at verse 23. Numbers chapter 6, verse 23.
Go.
Go ahead.
Numbers chapter 6, reading at verse 23. Speak unto Aaron and unto his son, saying, on this wise ye shall bless the children of Israel, saying unto them, the Lord bless thee and keep thee. The Lord make his face shine unto thee and be
Gracious.
gracious unto thee. The Lord lift up his continency upon thee and give up peace.
And give you what?
Peace.
And give you peace, right?
Mm-hmm.
So all of this, the Lord bless him, make his face shine upon us, and at the end of it is he got to give us some shalom,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So we Old Testament, God is giving you shalom.
Con.
You ain't getting it without God. I don't know how you think you can get it without God in the first place. Anyway, God is gonna give you peace. Go ahead.
27. And they shall put my name upon the children of Israel, and I will bless them.
So this is how God's name is part of God's name coming upon us.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be with some shalom,
Shalom. Con.
right? We claiming to be Israel, but if we ain't got no shalom, then something is wrong.
Con.
We're missing something. And you wonder why things are not going the way it's supposed to go for you.
Mm.
You're not whole, right? You're not whole or complete.
Mm.
Matter of fact, let's get these verses right here. Now I got to come to Exodus. Can we get Exodus? I got to go to the next level here. Let's get Exodus right quick. Exodus 22. Starting at verse 1.
Exodus chapter 22 from the top.
Yes, sir.
If a man shall steal an ox or a sheep and kill it or sell it, he shall restore 5 oxen for an ox, and for 4 sheep for a sheep.
Right?
Mm.
If a man steal an ox or a sheep and he kills it or sell it, he shall restore 5 for an ox. So he stole 1 and he got to what?
Repay
5. They repay 5.
Come.
Right? And if he stole 1 sheep, he got to repay
4
sheep. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And the word here, restore, is what it is.
To make whole.
Shalom.
Shalom. Which is shalom.
Shalom. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, the understanding here is this. When you're gonna shalom something and restore it, right? If you're the one who have to do it because you did something wrong,
Mm-hmm.
you gotta go the extra mile
Above and beyond
to make it right, to make the shalom, the peace.
Okay.
So it isn't as simple as you saying, I wronged someone, yo brother, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
more than that.
Mm-hmm.
You got to come at least 5 or 4 times stronger.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
If you want to get to the shalom.
Come.
Right or wrong?
Come.
For Jesus Christ to bring us shalom, what did he have to do?
Wow. Die on the cross.
Die. That's how far he had to go.
Jesus, my back hurt when you said that. He would
Yeah,
have
Die.
yo,
Bring it.
yo, think about this. He tell us, if you're gonna be my disciple, you have to pick up your cross. So if we're gonna bring peace, we're gonna have to die too.
Come.
We're gonna have to die to our flesh in order to bring shalom, the one that he left us.
Deep. That's deep.
Huh?
That's deep.
I'm saying this. Listen, the reason why I'm saying is this, right?
Come.
When you think about doing something that's wrong,
Come.
understand how far you got to go to make it right.
Right.
It should deter you from even wanting to do it. You're like, man, no. Let's not do that. I got to go way too far to make it right.
Come on, that's an uphill hike.
One, you got to replace 5?
Right.
You're like, man, that ain't right. I only took 1. I give you 1 right back. That's not how it works.
Because you got to fix the vibration now.
You got to fix
the vibration is messed up now. Only way you can repair it.
Showing you.
Wow.
It's showing you it ain't worth doing the wrong thing.
Nah,
it ain't worth doing the wrong thing.
Mm-hmm.
You got to work too hard to make it right.
Mm-hmm.
And this is why most people don't never get to shalom, because they got to work so hard to make it right once they go wrong.
Wow.
It's best that you stay right. Yes, sir.
Bobby Brown said, trying hard to make it right. Whoa, I see why. You know you in trouble. Wow.
That's
Bro, one of y'all just said that, bro. Think about this, brother, what you just said. If you already don't got a sheep, bro, to get 5, it may take you a lifetime.
a lifetime.
Wow. Wow.
And then, well, think about this. Just to work to get 5, you got to get him away, so you still going to be down.
Still gonna be down.
That's just to get you even. You still going to need, oh my God, bro.
You better have hit the jackpot on that one. Because you going to be working for me.
It ain't easy restoring it back, bro. It ain't that simple. I'm breaking it down to some simpler terms that would even with someone that you have been with for years, right? That you have trust, right? And the person break your trust, bro.
Right.
It ain't easy for him to get your trust back. Let's say it was someone you've been with for 10, 15 years, and then he backstabs you, and now he's saying he's sorry. It's gonna take him double that. 50,
Bro,
30 years to get your trust back, maybe even more. If we go by this 5 right here, 5 times 15 years and to get your trust back.
Bro, what you just brought out, bro, it helped me in this type of way. It's so beautiful, brother. I think that word repent, we take it for light. You know what I mean? Like we think we just can repent it away. My bad, dog. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna do it again, bro. It's way deeper than that, bro. You 5 in the hole, bro.
5.
Wow.
5 in the hole, bro.
And that's only if you took 1. Imagine if you took 10.
Woo!
Major deficit.
Didn't Jacob send a bunch of sheep to Esau?
Yes. Try to appease him. Yeah. But I'm just saying, as far as, brother, it is, again, people got to understand, man. When you got to make it right, this is how far you got to go. Understand what you got to do. Don't break someone's trust they had with you for years, man. It's hard for that person to trust you again. Am I right or wrong?
That's right. That's right.
Someone backstab you, you can say, well, dude, you backstabbed me 15 years. So in 15 years, you can still be the same person you were. Right or wrong?
Yeah.
You got to go at 30, you be like, it's been 30 years, brother. You don't trust me? Still don't know, bro.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? And you like, dude, it's been 30 years, bro. I know, but still, man. You feel? Am I right?
Yeah,
that's being realistic.
Come on, man. That's
I'm feeling being realistic, bro.
Right, because your parents teach you not to trust nobody anyway. Like, I don't trust nobody.
Cause it's always in the back of your mind, dude. When we had a strong 15 years, bro, and I thought you was an up and up, and then you do. It's like, dude, I don't know if I can ever trust you again, bro. Like you really, they don't understand the damage they do to the person that they backstab when they do that.
Mm-hmm.
You really
Exactly.
messing
That's
up
why
someone's
adultery is
life.
death, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's why he put adultery as a capital punishment because the relationship almost dead. Like, how can I ever trust you? I can't never have shalom. I can't have no shalom with you.
Hey,
Every time I leave my house, I go to work. I'm thinking about somebody, the mailman, the milkman in my house.
Wow. Wow.
But like somebody told on you after all that time.
yeah, man. It's deep, bro. It's something real deep. It's a spiritual thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's how deep it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It ain't just something on the surface level.
Mm-hmm.
Because you ever really noticed.
Wow, man, this is so good. I mean, I think about this. Not only can you not trust that person sometimes, but that can affect a future relationship that you can't trust other people no more forever because of what happened to you.
Yep.
Now you got trust issues.
Or you got trust issues.
And all this brother say or sister, my bad, dog.
Wow.
It is not that simple. You got to go as far as how much y'all got with Shy going if you serious about making it right, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You got to show that person, and I think that's where that might be where he gets prepared.
Mm-hmm.
Where that person went as far as dying to show you that he was sorry.
Wow.
You be like, man, now I believe you.
Wow.
I believe you now.
Wow. Wow.
Right or wrong, right?
Right. Wow.
That would restore your confidence if he goes that far.
Wow. Wow.
Take the bullet for you.
Eat the bullet for you. Took a bullet for you. But are you willing to go that far, though? See? To show how sincere you are in making it right. Most people, probably no people want to do that.
No.
Like, no, I ain't going that far, bro. I know.
Wow.
This is how it has to be, man.
And what's worse, some people ain't wrong you. They want to bring up something that you done 10 years ago that y'all been got over.
God.
Wow.
Like, dude, come on.
Yeah, because he not at shalom. See? Then he not at shalom with you. So he holding on to stuff.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? The shalom has not been restored, so he brings it back up. That's why right thing the Most High say, your sins I remember no more. Because we have what? Shalom back with him through what? Hamashiach Yahushua.
Wow.
I can literally forget it now.
Wow.
I can get past it because I'm shalom with you again.
Wow. Man.
If I ain't shalom with you again, it's still lingering.
True.
Right?
Yeah.
It's going to cause a little bit of friction here and there.
Yeah.
Because you don't have shalom. Let's go. We got some more verses to read. Verse 2.
Verse 2. If a thief be found breaking up and being smitten that he die, there shall no blood be shed for him.
No blood be shed for him. Right? He's a thief. He's breaking stuff up. He breaking stuff up. He end up dying. Oh, man, I ain't crying for that. She's been doing the wrong thing. Right? This is how important. This is teaching us, man, how important it is to stay on the straight and narrow. Right? People want to get like Paul say, don't be weary in well doing. Right? Oh man, I'm tired of doing the right thing. Okay, you want to do the wrong thing? Here you go, right here.
You want to know some foolishness?
You want some foolishness? Okay. All right, you want to go do that?
Wow.
Understand this principle right here. You trying to making it right. Go ahead.
There shall no blood be shed for him.
Go ahead.
If the sun be risen upon him, there shall be blood shed for him.
If the sun be risen upon him, then there shall be blood shed for him. Go ahead.
For he should make full restoration.
Guess what's full restoration again?
Oh.
Shalom.
Shalom.
He's got to make it full.
Not partial.
He's got to make it full. That's what he has to do. He have to make it full. And full is shalom. And restitution is also shalom. He got to make it shalom. Shalom.
Good.
That's what he has to do. Shalom. Shalom. It's doubled. So when you double it up, it's making it complete and whole. Full restoration. Go ahead.
If he have nothing,
Mm-hmm.
then he shall be sold for his theft.
If he don't have the shalom, you're gonna be sold. It's so important to have shalom. Because if you have shalom, we're engaging in these different acts and stuff here. People engage in these different things because they don't have shalom. They don't have peace. Right? And now they have to try to fight to get it once they go off.
Right.
Now I gotta try to make it right. Right? So you are on your mission to make it right with what you did, right? But after you do all of that, right? Then you gotta go find shalom for you now. You need shalom too. You made it right with that person. You need something so you don't repeat what you done did again. You gotta get shalom.
Repent.
You gotta get back. Right? Go ahead.
Verse 4. If the thief be certainly found in his hand alive, whether it be ox or ass or sheep, he shall restore double.
He shall shalom. He's gonna have to shalom, restore. He's gonna have to shalom, right? Double, right? He gotta double is shanyaim. Right? That's 2. And you double it with the ayim, right?
Okay.
Right? Or we would shanyayam.
Shanyam.
Right? That's double.
20.
You gotta shalom double. Again, it's showing you just how far you gotta go. Again, these things are deterrent. Because you're gonna argue and say this ain't right. Why I gotta do double?
You shouldn't have done that in the first place.
See, here in America, right? And they will tell you, some judges will tell you in the law, right? The law is to get you back to where you was before the situation happened. Right? Let's say someone stole your 2000 Cadillac from you, right?
Right.
He stole it and destroyed it.
Right.
Right? You go sue the person, right? And the person say to you, listen, judge, I have a 2000 Cadillac, like I stole, I can just give to him and restore back what I took. Right? So now he's back where he was before I stole it. I put him back. The law would say that's good. Right?
Right.
Then the person would say, hold up. What about my pain and suffering? What you mean pain and suffering? When he stole my 2000 Cadillac, couldn't go to work. I had to get on the bus. It inconvenienced me. This, that, and the third. Or I lost my job. I couldn't go to work. What the case might be. Right? So now you got to pay for pain and suffering and everything else. So it ain't as simple as you just replacing what you did. You also cause other damages to the person that you yourself are not looking at. The inconvenience that you cause to that person as well. You got to compensate for that too. It ain't as simple as just replacing. Right? But the law is trying to put you back to where you was before, right? Because some people say, I don't want that 2000 Cadillac. I want a 2020, you know, I want a 2020, you know what I'm saying? Long be like, no, you get a 2020. You get a brand new car. You get a 2000 like you took for you. That's where you're gonna go back. Like, that ain't right. But that's how the law was designed to try to get you back where you was before the incident happened. Right? But you always can come in there with that pain and suffering, the inconvenience that they gotta compensate you for. That they would call that restitution. Right? When a criminal do something and he come out of jail, you still gotta pay restitution. Right? He still gotta shalom again. Right. The shalom part of the law again. And they all get it from Torah. Interest fee.
Restore it.
And
put it back.
So you went to jail, spent all that jail time, went through all that stuff in there, had no peace in there, and you still gotta come out and get some shalom to that person you wronged. Right? And again, you gotta find shalom for you. If not, see, they're banking on you not finding shalom for you, right? That's why you have people that's called what? Repeat offenders.
No. Right.
Right or wrong?
Yeah.
Listen, they're banking on you coming back to jail. They said, no, you're gonna be right back. Don't worry about that.
Jail
right. You know why he comes back?
He no peace.
He ain't found shalom.
Wow.
That's why he goes back.
Mm,
He keeps going back because he has not found peace.
mm, mm,
And they know that you probably most likely ain't gonna find it.
mm.
And that's why they can say he gonna be back.
And we all been having it. It's been with us the whole time.
That's why they keep the riots going.
That's why they keep the ride.
Wow.
Yes.
Peace on you.
Yes.
Wow.
In the world, especially like you said, Minneapolis, we're not having peace, right? Where Michael Jackson from? Michigan.
I forgot where he was from. I think it's
Indiana.
Indiana.
Yeah.
He's from Indiana. But listen, they don't want because listen, if you have peace in the jails,
Mm-hmm.
you have repeat offender.
Right.
They're gonna go out of business.
Right. Yeah.
It's gonna be all shut down.
Yeah.
Right?
That's why they let us see you out.
It's gonna
A
be
few
shut-
murderers, like the worst people. Oh, he got 20 murder beats. We gonna let him out right now. Try to get him on this later. We want him to keep influencing his little homies, all his people. He can't be the only one like that around here. Y'all gotta help him.
Come on. Notice all the stuff that we're reading here, right?
Mm-hmm.
We don't read nothing about no one going to jail.
Right.
Right?
Right.
See that?
Right.
If you can't pay, if you can't restore what you took, you're gonna be sold as a slave.
Right.
Right?
Right.
So imagine that, right? Implement that today,
Right.
right?
Right.
You know, rob someone, did something, even as far as killing someone, whatever the case might be. You know what I'm saying? I can't restore a life. Your life gonna be now a life of servitude forever. The rest of your life you're gonna serve.
Yep.
That's it.
We did it.
You're gonna serve for the rest of your life.
Mm-hmm.
You're only gonna get your meal and shelter and clothes, but you ain't getting no pay.
Mm-hmm.
You're just gonna be telling you to work, and it's whatever they tell you to work. Bust rocks, this, that, whatever it is, hard manual labor for the rest of your life. You put these things in society. I get you, it deters people from doing these things. They're like, no, we ain't doing that. You crazy. I'm gonna become no slave the rest of my life. I'm not doing that.
And it'll
Right.
make the world a better place.
I
though.
definitely.
Yeah.
These are deterred from you to do the wrong thing. They're like, let's lock him up and let him out. People say, I can do it. You know what I'm saying? That goes back to what Cuba's saying. In the county, you know everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Right? He's able just like a party. Because in the county, you know everybody. Right? But you switch it like, no, you ain't going to jail. You finna go work.
Come.
You gonna work on that chain line.
Come.
That hard labor out there.
Come.
You're gonna put you out there for 20 years on that hard labor.
Turning big rocks into smaller rocks.
Like, nah. When he comes back, he's like, yeah, he ain't doing that again. Let's go rob someone. No, you on your own with that one, player. You on your own with that one. I ain't doing. I just did 20 out there in that hard labor, bro. Think I'm gonna go do that again? You tripping? I'm not sitting in a cell watching TV on the cell phone, go play basketball, lift weights. That's not what you're doing. You hard laboring 24/7 out there. You got you working every day.
Turning big rocks into little rocks.
People understand that aspect of it. Tell all that nonsense.
Big rocks in the sand.
All right, go ahead.
We at verse
5.
If a man shall cause a field or vineyard to be eaten, and shall put in his and shall put in his beast, and shall feed in another man's field of the beast of his own of the best of his own field, and of the best of his own vineyard, shall he make restitution? I'm sorry.
We got to make shalom again. See, everything goes back to we reading the word shalom. Everything that you do, you got to bring it back to shalom. It's the word Hebrew word shalom here. You got to restore, restitution. So understand, shalom is restitution. Shalom is to make something full and whole again, right? This is what Christ is doing. Christ is trying to make us full and whole again with the Father. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to give us that peace. We ain't never gonna have it if we don't get right back with the Most High. It's not gonna happen. We got to get right back with him.
Mm.
This is what it's about. When Adam did what he did, we ain't being right with the Father since, right? So Hasatan is like, yeah, no, I want to keep them right there. I don't want to keep them like that with the Creator, right? Because at some point, if we don't get shalom with the Creator, he what's gonna do with us?
Wipe us out.
He gonna wipe us out. He gonna get rid of us, right? So we understand. That's why I'm saying I understand the importance of what Christ did. That's what I'm saying. We're not going to disrespect what Hamashiach Yahushua did. Once you comprehend what this man came here and did in the first century, bro, bring us back to shalom with the Most High. We cannot lose that. If we lose that, we're done. Can't lose that. Right? And that's why Jude said, right, that we must contend for the faith once delivered to the saints. We got to fight for that. We got to fight for that firmness, that shalom about delivered to us. You got to contend for that.
He was the embodiment of peace.
Embodiment of that. Everything is bringing it back. Let's get one more, brother. Verse 6.
Verse 6. If fire break out and catch in thorns, so that the stack of corn or the standing corn or the field be consumed therewith, he that kindled the fire shall surely make restitution.
Shalom, shalom again, right? Shall surely make is the Hebrew word shalom, and restitution again is shalom. We have shalom, shalom again, right? You have certain people that would say that. I don't know what they say. They were saying, yeah, shalom, shalom, but they don't understand what they're saying, right? Shalom, shalom is surely make restitution. You surely make this thing correct.
Wow.
Right? So when you're telling another brother shalom, what you're saying to that brother, man, I want to be correct with you. I want to be right with you.
Wow.
So what you're saying, brother, I want to be right with you. I want to be in brotherhood with you. I want to be brother with you. Not in fakeness, but in sincerity. This is what you're saying when you're telling another brother shalom. Means that, bro, I'm not going to be fake with you. I'm not going to backstab you. Right? I'm not going to be phony with you. This is what you're saying when you're telling another brother shalom. I want to be clear so we can understand what is shalom. That's what it is.
Keep it 100.
Keeping it 100. You know what I'm saying? People are too loose with this word shalom and don't know what they're saying. That's why I'm doing the class so you can understand what it means and what it is when you're saying shalom.
Complete.
I started with Hamashiach Yahushua and showing to you. He's our peace, our shalom. You cannot disrespect what Hamashiach Yahushua did. You think I'm playing? Try to see what happened to you. I just showed you just how far you had to go to get it back. If you disrespect what Christ did, you can't go far enough. Let me just say that. You're finished. You can't go far enough if you do that.
You think Solomon was at peace? Probably for the 40 years.
Solomon was it?
He wasn't at peace?
No, Solomon wasn't at peace. He wouldn't listen to the Most High.
He went off.
I'm not trying to throw this one under the bus, and I pray that he can repent, and I hope he do repent. Remember that guy that shot the Bible up? Then he went to jail? Yeah. All these guys that talk crazy about Christ, hippie on the stick, saying that crazy stuff like that, bro. Boy.
Listen, I knew he was done when he did that. I said, listen, when someone do that to the Bible, I said, watch.
Yeah.
I said, watch. It's about to come for him now.
Yeah.
It's coming for him now. He's about to show him what he just did. Because he don't know what he did just now.
And what he do?
He got to find out.
The Bible.
It ain't just shooting the Bible up. What he's doing is like he's disrespecting the information.
Mockery.
Like,
he said, you want to see a holy Bible? Here's a holy Bible. And he put like 12 rounds in it. That guy's wicked, bro.
What? Yeah.
Yeah. He shot it up and said, y'all want a holy
heavy,
Bible?
like,
Here go your holy Bible.
And look at him now.
But did he
Yep.
did he kind of pull back from that, or he stayed in that spirit?
No, stay in that spirit.
I thought Cesariak like put some pressure on him.
That's something different. What I'm saying, once he shot, it isn't that he just shoot the Bible up. It's the disrespect that he's throwing to the God of that Bible. And I knew once he did that, because he's saying this, right? He said, I'm gonna shoot the Bible up and nothing gonna happen. This is what he's really trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
So he shut the book up and he said, listen, I'm going to happen. Y'all tripping. I shut the book up. I said, you about to find out what you just did. It's coming for you.
It didn't take long.
And it didn't take long for it to come for him either.
It didn't take long.
Months, huh?
It took about a year later and it came for him. You have to let him know. Now if you don't know, now you know.
Bad too. It was bad.
And he knows from that Bible incident.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So listen, I've seen many brothers, bro, that disrespect the Bible, like, man, ain't this, ain't that, and do all this stuff. It just took months later and it came for them and showed them what it was. And they had to acknowledge that book for what it is. Yes, sir.
All that crazy stuff he did, he lost multiple wives. He lost world peace as a contributor to what he was doing. He had a nice spot out in Westwood. I used to see him all the time up there. I'm like, man, he lost a whole lot. And that was before he shot. Once he shot that Bible up, it went downhill quick. I'm like, wow.
And that ain't even his name. That type of reaction, that shouldn't be his name.
Polite.
That's
You know how fucked up you gotta be in your mind to shoot a Bible up, bro? To make a mockery of the Bible, you have to be out of there.
That's like breaking the commandments.
That's off.
Throwing the tablets on them.
That was
off.
completely off. And I seen how it all got stripped away from him too. And then he lost his mind. He lost his mind. He out there in Hollywood with the white ladies, and I'm looking like, man, this is. I would have thought he didn't like them, though. I'm like, wow, this is totally crazy.
What Rose?
That's crazy.
Well, she must have been black.
Yeah, she was
Well, young.
It was all his freedom.
Yeah.
Only that, you know what I'm saying?
Underage.
If he come out with that same mentality, you'll get something worse.
Right.
Well, he took 3 years or 3.5.
That was long. It was longer.
Took 7.
Yeah. Oh, if they gonna have fun with him if they. Oh, and then he said
because he would show a little bit of mercy because he have to register as a sex offender, but he's still gonna be known as one. That's what he went in there for. That's what he pled guilty to. But he negotiated that they wanted him to register, but I think he still have to register as a sex offender
when he get out.
because the law is automatic, right? Because it's a felony.
Right.
It's a felony
When he get out.
Still have to register.
Well, he can't come to Florida with that. Because he definitely have to register as a sex offender.
Yeah.
Cali too.
Yeah. But he tried to negotiate in the deal for him pleading that he didn't have to register because once you register as one of those, your life and business is now basically finished. You know what I'm saying? Even why nobody want to treat you, but you still went in there for that though. That's still on your jacket.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That is. For real.
And some abused
sisters,
brothers is in there, and they looking for him.
And it was all recorded. The whole court session of him pleading and all of that was recorded.
Oh yeah.
The whole thing is because if you try to lie and say anything about it, you got all the video here. Don't lie.
What was funny is even them same brothers that have abused the women would still get at him. It's just protocol. They still got to get at him. Not like, hey, I feel you on that. I'm in here too for that. No, we still we got to get you. I'm in here for that and I got to get you. My charge is a little lesser, but I still got to get you.
God.
I thought y'all were high five and feel each other on that note, though.
Let's get Jeremiah 29.
Jeremiah
29 verse 1 through 7.
Let me do these.
Jeremiah chapter 29 verse 1 to 7. Who got that?
I got it.
Go ahead.
Jeremiah chapter 29 from the top. Now these are the words of the letter that Jeremiah the prophet sent from Jerusalem unto the residue of the elders which were carried away captives, and to the priests and to the prophets, and to all the people whom Nebuchadnezzar had carried away captive from Jerusalem to Babylon.
So understand who this letter went to. It went to the residue of the elders. So elders there, right?
Mhm.
We have priests it went to. It went to authors of some prophets that was also there, right? And to all the people that Nebuchadnezzar had carried away from Jerusalem onto Babylon, right?
Mhm.
Go ahead.
Verse 2. After that, Joconiah the king and the queen and the eunuch, the princes of Judah and Jerusalem, and the carpenters and the smiths were departed from Jerusalem.
They had left, right? Departed from Jerusalem. All went in. Go ahead.
Verse 3. By the hand of Elisha, the son of Saphan, the Gemariah,
Mm-hmm.
the son of
Hilkiah.
whom Zedekiah, king of Judah, sent unto Babylon to Nebuchadnezzar, king of Babylon, saying,
Hear what the letter saying from the Most High. Go ahead.
verse 4, thus saith the Lord of hosts, the God of Israel, unto all that are carried away captives, whom I have caused to be carried away from Jerusalem unto Babylon.
Go ahead.
Verse 5, build ye houses.
So they were in Babylon. They were told to build houses, right? Brothers would say that we here in Babylon, right? They call this Babylon, right? When they was in Babylon in Nebuchadnezzar time, God said, listen, build houses. Go ahead.
And dwell in them.
Go ahead.
And plant gardens.
Uh-huh.
And eat the fruit of them.
What is he saying to them? Settle yourself in that place. Settle yourself in there. Build houses. Dwell in them. Settle yourself in that place.
It's your land.
Right? No, they in Babylon.
Your city.
They're in Babylon. They're not in their city. They're not in their land. They're in Babylon.
But maybe it's your land though?
No, settle yourself in that place. That's what he's telling them. Right? Because you're not leaving no time soon. Settle yourself in that place. Settle down.
Humble yourself.
Yeah, settle in that place. Go ahead.
Verse 6. Take ye wives and beget sons and daughters, and take wives for your sons, and give your daughters to husbands, that they may bear sons and daughters, that ye may be increased there, and not diminished.
Right? So it's about them still growing. Right? Not because you in captivity. Now you just don't want to do anything. You don't want to grow. No, go ahead and grow. Settle in that place, right? Go ahead.
Verse 7. And seek the peace of the city.
What? Wait, do what?
Seek the peace.
Seek the shalom, it says. Of what?
Of the city. Whether I have caused you to be carried away captives, and pray unto the Lord for it. For in the peace thereof shall ye have peace.
And you got to pray to the Most High for it. So we hearing their brothers will call this Babylon, right? It have some evidence of Babylon as well. Confusion is definitely here, right? But we are told to seek the peace of this place, right? And to pray to the Most High for it.
Wow, wait a minute.
It says, for in the peace of this place, that's how you're going to have peace.
So the peace of this place will give you peace.
Yeah.
Wow.
If they're in peace, you're in peace. They're not in peace, you ain't going to be in peace.
So our job is to keep everybody at peace.
That's why we pray for those in the light and
out the light. Come.
We praying for them, right? Trump need as much prayer as he can get.
Come.
As long as we're here until the Mashiach Yahushua comes, and you want some peace, you should pray for the peace of this place. Because it's the only way you're going to get some peace.
Yes.
You think you're going to get some peace because you bucking up against them? Does that work? Does not work.
Gotta get killed.
That's how you get killed. They thinking bucking up is the thing. No, dumb. Not the thing to do. How would this work when we're in power?
Right.
They gotta pray for peace for us, for our peace. That's how they gonna get peace.
I just got my attitude adjustment. That was good. That was good.
They keep forgetting this also works when we're in power. I can say, well, when y'all was in power, I prayed for y'all peace. I don't hear that nonsense. Now we're in power, I need you to do the same thing, bro.
That was good. Wow.
That's what shalom brings you to understand, right? You got to respect who God puts in power. God put Nebuchadnezzar over us. And then he tells us right here what to do. He said, seek the peace of the city where I've called you to be carried away captives. What God is telling you what to do. You won't listen to him? That's why I want to really let God tell you what he's telling you to do. I'm not telling you this. He is. This is nothing but wisdom, bro.
Pure wisdom right there. Thank you. Thank you, man. Because, yeah, I've been wrestling with not doing things right at work, and I thought I was doing it right because I was probably like a little standoffish, but I don't mean to be, but it's like y'all bothering me, and y'all know, I know y'all know better than this. Yeah, y'all know I've come to do the best job I can possibly do, and y'all messing me up and throwing me off. I didn't pray for peace, though. Wow.
You got to see it coming, man, before it happens, and then how to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? They trying to rile you up and get you on your bad side and make you say something wrong, right? You come back with that shalom, bro.
Shalom. Ooh.
They're gonna stop. They're gonna say, man, we can't get him mad, man. We tried it with them dude. He just do it. You get more work, he just knock it out. You know what I'm saying? And leave him alone, right? That's how you deter what they're doing, right? You have to understand how to counteract what's happening, right? And people that got road rage, what they need? Patience.
Slow down.
People that got road rage need to slow down and get some patience. That will fix the problem. So you ain't got to go pull a gun and shoot somebody because they cut you off. Right? Let that rage overtake you. You do something wrong that caused you to lose your freedom. Now you got to pay restitution. You got to try to find your shalom again, which you never do, then you right at it again. Patience is what destroys road rage. Right? And patience is shalom. Is it not?
It is.
This is how you defeat that. So we are told to pray for the place, right? Even our brother Servant Smith was shocked when we told him we prayed for non-Israelites. He was like, y'all do that? Yeah, brother, we've been doing that. We've been doing that, bro. Show you we don't hate the other nations, bro. That's how they bring you up when he's in the one in the West. They hate. No, brother, we ain't moving with that. Hate is hate shalom.
No,
that's not shalom.
No beef. The opposite. Chaos.
You can't get to the Most High in Christ with the kingdom like. Why would God let you in like that? No. You can't come in here like that.
Freaking man trying to walk a fine line.
Yeah. The Most High in Christ wants shalom in their kingdom. Who don't want shalom in their kingdom? I just want to know.
He don't like peace.
Right? Shalom, he wants it too as well.
That's what I just said to say. Yeah, like why wouldn't he?
He wants that too.
The chaos. Oh wow.
No, he wanted it for us.
Okay.
He wanted chaos for. If he is fighting amongst his other demons and everything else, how's it gonna work for him?
It ain't gonna work.
It ain't gonna work for him.
They gonna take over his little spot. Like we already trying to snatch your throne. So
yeah,
like,
it ain't for the work for him.
Please. Like we did that. High five, pop a bottle.
It ain't gonna work for them.
He's understanding on another level then, because this dude, it's like, yeah, he understands the overall plan. I just want to throw y'all off and mess y'all up.
That's it.
Wow. All want peace for their con.
That's it.
They could be turned up, but all want peace for their con. If they knew better. If they knew.
Notice who he attacks. Have you ever seen Satan attack another angel?
Mashiach Yahweh Shah.
No, he's trying to tempt Christ. But he know how far he can go. He can't attack no other. He know what time it is. Another angel is too smart for him. Like, dude, but because he said, I got shalom.
Mm-hmm.
You lost it.
Mm-hmm.
What you doing going to work on me?
Right.
It work on them down there.
Right.
It ain't going to work on me.
Right.
It didn't even work on Job.
Huh?
It didn't even work on
It
Job.
work on Job. Because Job got shalom. He had that faith in the Most High in Christ. Right? He was so much with shalom, even when he lost everything, and his wife told him, curse God and die. She's like, woman, are you crazy? What is wrong with
He
you?
didn't have peace.
You know what I'm saying? What are you talking about? Do what?
Oh,
You like going here with something. What are you talking about? I
Oh.
lost it.
This is not wisdom at all.
Isn't it?
Eve acting evil.
Huh?
It's another Eve acting evil.
Yeah.
Lost.
She don't have no shalom, saying dumb stuff like that.
Of course. That's the stupidest. That's like the lady turning into a pillar of salt.
I think the dumbest thing you can ever do is to curse God,
Blasphemy.
right? That and blast. That's right. And blasphemy of the Holy Spirit, right? Crazy. Let's get Psalms 120. Psalms 120.
No, take that word more in consideration as I'm saying it now, though. Shalom.
Yeah.
You know, I was just a
Now you know
say,
what
like the morning, hey, how's it going? I was like, shalom, like really peace be with you. But people just saying it, they not even saying it as peace. It's just a word they're saying. Like, hey, how's it going? Hey, how's it going? Not even like, hey, how's it going? It's good, man. It's been a good day. Hey, how's it going? Grumpy grandpa, then they run the opposite way.
Psalms 120 and 7.
Peace.
Again, man, I don't know. Cause when I was coming up in the One West, man, like I said, man, I tell brothers to this day, I said, man, read your Bible, bro. Don't stop reading, man. Right? Because they say one thing and I read something else. I'm like, dude, y'all dudes ain't happy, bro. Like y'all always mad or something. I just want to fight and war and argue. And I'm like, I said, dude, y'all ain't happy people, bro. Y'all ain't happy at all. I'm like, how y'all really live like this?
This Psalms 120.
This is, man. Yeah, Psalm 120 and 7.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Yeah, I'm like, I said, man, that's on y'all. Y'all want to do that? Yeah, that's on y'all. I ain't living like that, bro. You crazy. You know what I'm saying? I thought we came out of the world to be happy and to get to back to our God and His Messiah. Y'all acting like y'all still in the world with all the confusion and the bickering that y'all doing, right? Ridiculous. We got Psalms 120 and 7.
See?
Go ahead.
Psalms 120, reading at verse 7. I am for peace.
You for what?
Peace.
I'm for shalom, brother. See, I'm for shalom. Right? Go ahead.
But when I speak,
But when I say certain things, go ahead.
They are for war.
They want a war, right? They want to fight, right? I'll start off by letting them know, yo, bro, I come in shalom. I'm for peace. But when you say certain things, man, people don't like when you say certain things. You saying the right thing. There's people out here that don't want to hear the right thing. Believe it or not, you say that stuff, that's crazy. Like, you don't want to hear the right thing? No. You don't want to hear the right thing. They want to hear the wrong thing. They want to go to war. Right? People say, many people that does YouTube videos and stuff like that, right? They always complain and say, when I'm here teaching this stuff right here, no one want to show up. But when it's something controversial, everybody's showing up. You know what I'm saying? They here for the controversy. They want to hear the bickering and the shooting and the bang bang and all that other stuff. But when it comes to the other stuff, they ain't interested in that. Right? They're interested in the war. Right? That's the entertainment factor. They want to be entertained. And in being entertained, you lose what you actually need. right? Isn't that what that guy told him in was it Gladiator? Right? He said, "Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?" He's in the arena doing what? Killing somebody else, right? That's what they want to see, right?
Swords out.
After he killed him, he said, "Are you not entertained?
Oh yeah.
Are you not entertained?"
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. They missing what they need. They need shalom. If you have shalom, you got to go see someone put to death.
I think them brothers before they go on the streets trying to cornership post. This is for entertainment purposes only.
God.
That describe what is that?
Yeah, but now for certain camps, it's become something at a different level because they out there with weapons.
Yeah.
It's becoming something different. And I said once this kingdom view them as a threat, right?
What do you mean? You talking about they preaching on the corner with scraps?
Yes, sir.
Multiple camps.
Multiple camps.
Man, one of them white boy nerds will get a drone and kill everybody.
It's easy. It's easier for this kingdom officer to shoot them because they say, "Oh, you got a gun already?" Right?
Especially ICE.
They found dude's gun and took his gun away and still shot him. They just yelled, "Gun," and he have a gun and they shot him. You flashing yours? Oh yeah, you gonna die. They gonna come to you and say, "Yo, stop teaching what y'all teaching on this block." You gonna say, "I got First Amendment rights." They gonna say, "We're gonna tell you one more time. Leave off this block with this not y'all saying." And the minute you say something different, you're gonna hear one man say what? Gun. And they're gonna let off on them. They're gonna say, "Well, they had guns, they were strapped. I didn't know they was for the bullet or something. We didn't know." They was talking crazy and all that. Blah blah. They have gone like that.
Because it used to be stop resisting. They done went up it from there now.
They killed Alex Petty because the guy saw the dude, took the gun from him and walked off with it.
Right. He seen
Right?
it.
He walked off with the gun. And he still yelled, gun. And that's all they needed to hear. And it was blah blah, they let off on him. Like 3 of them, blah blah blah. That was it for him.
Ridiculous.
It is that easy. These brothers ain't using no wisdom. They don't know what kind of danger they putting themselves in. They gonna find out. They see one of them have to die for them to really see what's really happening out there, or being out there with a gun, right? Like, I don't know why it has to take someone dying for you to get it. You see what I'm saying? Why does it always have to be that, bro? Right? We know Christ had to die to make the atonement for our sins, man. Right? But someone don't always have to die for you to get it. Why does it always have to? Why does it always have to? I have to be that extreme for you to get something, bro.
That's bad.
It's crazy, man.
Body's gotta drop.
Body's gotta drop for someone for you to actually get it. Don't make no sense, man.
Just to come to an understanding.
That's why the Most High call it stiff neck. Stiff neck people.
Brother, I've seen enough death, bro. I've seen enough death, right? Even reading about it in the Bible about our people, right? Like the flood, right? So all the wars throughout the generations and years of people, right? Was a little bit better for us when we was on the Most High side. We would all come back. When we were on the Most High side, a lot of them died, and continued slavery, right? Slave ships, drowning. I mean, how many deaths did you have to see to try to say, man, come on, man, when are we going to try to get this thing correct how much more have to die before you get it? When is it gonna stop? Let's get Matthew chapter 5, verse 9. And that's why I'm glad I'm thinking these brothers are saying that the time is near, man. I hope they're correct. Right? I hope they're correct. That it's near, man. Right? Another 19, 20 years. If that. And if that is correct, man, then it's pertinent on you. Get your shalom. You ain't getting in without it. You ain't getting in without it. You gotta be whole. Do you not?
You do.
You gotta have restitution. You gotta be complete and resolved back and restored back to the Most High. Matthew chapter 5, verse 9.
Matthew chapter 5, verse 9. Blessed are the peacemakers.
Blessed are the shalom makers. Right? Go ahead.
For they shall be called the children of the Most High.
See, the shalom people, the shalom makers, these are the children of God. The children of God is getting in, yes or no?
Yes.
This is how important it is for you to get to your shalom, because without shalom, you can't be a shalom maker.
Wow. Can't be a peacemaker if you don't have
If
peace.
you don't have shalom, how you gonna make it something you don't have? But these are the people who are the sons of God. Look at what it says these people are. Right? Because they love to say, oh, I'm a child of God. You ain't a child of God if you ain't got no shalom. You ain't making no shalom. You deceiving yourself. The children of God are peacemakers, bro. And you read it, and these brothers read this verse right here and get out in the streets and God don't want to argue. I'm like, brother, you see what the verse says right here? Peacemakers is it.
You wildin', man.
Totally opposite.
I'm a prophet of God. We God's prophet and all that. You know, you're lying to yourself. You're lying to yourself. Prophets of God are sons of God. They're peacemakers. Right? That's what I always tell people. People don't understand about a prophet. A prophet didn't come in here with the, oh, I'm going to destroy you situation so you can go into captivity. They don't come like that. They come and say, hey, man, stop what y'all doing. Y'all need to get back to shalom. This is how they come first and foremost. Stop what y'all doing, man. Get back right. Now, if you ain't going to do that, now I got to go into my prophecy what's going to happen to you. Now you're making me do something I don't want to do. If you don't hearken, you're going to go into captivity. Some of y'all are going to die by the sword, die by the disease. It's not going to happen to you. Right? I'm showing you how the prophets came first. This is not how these brothers come. And I keep telling them, you brothers don't come like that. Y'all right off the rip with the disrespect. You know what I'm saying? You don't come off with the, hey, wait, hold on, what y'all doing out here? Y'all need to come back to law and get some commandments, man. Right? And not saying disrespectfully, saying with their love.
Right.
I want you to come back. And I think that's what's missing. Like I told you on the story about when we was on the street, right? We teaching the Bible, and the brother was saying, man, what y'all saying is correct, man. He said, but I don't feel no love from y'all. And I was like, what? I'm like, this is love out here on his own teaching and stuff that he's like, I don't feel that love from y'all, man. I left. I was like, dude, I'm missing something here. I had to think about it for a minute. I'm like, does he has a point? And I'm like, he do have a point. But I couldn't see it at the moment when he was saying it. He's saying y'all saying the right thing in the word, but I don't feel that love from y'all. And I was like, we've been taught like, brother, that's love. And that brother, he's the one that don't see it. He's saying all that because he don't see it. This is love that we're doing. He should acknowledge that.
Wow.
But that's not what he was saying. He don't feel that brotherhood is what the brother was saying. Y'all saying the right thing, but I don't feel that brotherhood from y'all. Y'all more so trying to like force it down our throats and like make us do it or I'm gonna chop your head off type of situation. Right? This is what he was trying to say, but he didn't even know how to convey it correctly. But that's what he was getting at, right? He's saying, listen, y'all saying the right thing, but y'all don't have shalom. That's what he's trying to say to us. Y'all don't have it. And it took me some years to really understand what this guy's saying, man. I began to understand this is what he was saying to us when we out there on Venice Beach and different places teaching, man. But they train you to teach that way. They train you to come off like that. It's like a defense mechanism type of situation. Always be defensive when you don't have to be that. Right? You want the Zariak. That's just how he is. Right? To the point now where he gets a kick out of kicking people off. Right? When he tired of it, he would say, What's 5 plus 5? And the person say 10, collect, and he laugh. He giggle and laugh about it. He gonna pay for all of that. He gonna pay because that's not shalom. He gonna pay for all of that. He think it's funny when he does that. Other people are laughing with him. He's only hurting himself, and he don't even see it. You doing that to another brother or another sister? Where were you doing that to? You doing that to one of like Christ, one of those little sheep that believes in me. You're doing that to. And he don't even calculate this thing. You know, his mind state is that if you don't see it the way he see it, then you're not in the truth. You don't really believe if you don't see it the way he sees it. And that's the problem with him. It's gonna be hard for him when his turn comes. I don't know if he's gonna be able to take it. See, you can dish it out. Can you take it? Because Zark is dishing it out. We're gonna see can he take it when it comes back around to him. That's what we're gonna try to find out. Because every brother in the One West, he came back around to them. All right, let's get Philippians chapter 4, verse 7. Philippians chapter 4, verse 7. We got to get at our shalom because, again, shalom is the children of God. This is going to be our last scripture when it comes to the peace. So I hope you understand what shalom is now so we can try to get there because we all need it, man. Philippians chapter 4, verse 7. Who got that?
4 verse, I was at 3 verse 7. Philippians chapter 4, verse 7.
Yes.
And the peace of the Most High.
And the peace of God, right? We all know what that means.
Peace of God.
Total, shalom of God.
The total peace of God.
The peace of God.
Come on.
You what kind of peace the Most High have?
Absolute. Just vibrating, radiant peace.
It's the peace of knowing we'll always be here. Right? You don't have a beginning nor an end. Right?
Wow.
Can no one do you nothing? Never. You never got to worry about ever being harmed by no one. Wow. Isn't that a peace?
Wow, that is peace.
You don't have to worry. You have to worry about death, about any of that. Right? This is the peace of the Most High God. He knows he always gonna be there. We, on the other hand,
as a vapor in the sun.
he's trying to get us some of that peace through his son. That's why I say Christ is our peace. I'm trying to get us some of that. He's trying to listen, what I'm teaching you and bringing you guys at, the experience of it, I can't teach you. The true piece of it in the kingdom. right?
Come.
I can do the best I can to the scriptures and show you the shalom, right? The restoration, the fullness. But the actual experience of this, brother, is something else. I'm letting you know right now. This it's also an experience,
Come.
right?
Wow.
It is something that is also engulf you. It's a feeling
Okay.
that goes along with it as well.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what peace. Because when you have peace, it's a feeling, is it not? It's a
Yeah.
certain feeling that you have. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. It's like a calmness.
It's like a calmness.
Everything's gonna be okay.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
But this one here of God is on another level.
Mm-hmm.
You can imagine that calmness. Imagine the calmness of the Most High,
Mm-hmm.
and the calmness of Hamashiach Yahushua. That we have not experienced. I think probably never.
Never. Never. There's no.
So it ain't. So it's a lot that goes in. Not just it ain't just rulership. You're empowered.
Mm-hmm.
It's also this calmness that comes along with it, a peace that comes along with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
That makes you that judge. You don't want to be a judge that don't have peace.
Wow. Wow.
I've seen a judge on the bench that don't have peace. We know how he moves.
Everybody's having a bad day.
Everybody's having a bad day. Everybody's having a bad day, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is what make this is what make your kingdom prosper. Because if someone see the judge have mercy and leniency, this is how you can see how the Most High can have mercy, right? How he can be long suffering, right? Because he has what?
Peace.
See that? He has peace. So he can have that patience with you. He has that long suffering with you because he has that. If he didn't have that,
we be gone. Long time ago.
gone.
Wow.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
When someone will tell you, hey, my patience is thin, you know what they're telling you already. Don't make them say I've lost my patience, all that is over.
Okay. Go on.
And the peace of the Most High God, go ahead.
Which passeth all understanding.
Hold up. Passive. What's past all understanding? What is past that?
What wisdom? Or no? Almost
all understanding.
Most High.
That's what I'm trying to say. You have this is an experience. I can't really articulate this into some words. That passeth all understanding.
Right.
I don't even have enough understanding. Even try to explain past all understanding. I'm not even at all understanding. You can say, wait, past that. Which passive, that's what I'm saying. This is an experience, but it goes beyond information. Right? Understanding would be information, right? Or wisdom.
Okay.
This goes beyond information. It goes beyond wisdom.
Right. It says passive.
It's past that. What is that? You're going to experience it when the Mashiach get here, bro. Right? That's another level of experience, man, that he's trying to give us that it's possible you can get. So the peace of God, which passes all understanding, go ahead,
shall keep your hearts and minds through Christ Jesus.
That's going to keep your hearts and your mind through Christ Jesus. Understand what's going to keep you stable and grounded. It's the peace of God. That's going to keep you stable, locked in. And you're only going to get a piece of it right now. But there's much more to get. You can't experience all of it in these fleshly bodies. That's why he said you got to be born again. You're going to get more of it and more understanding and more experience of it once we come into that other level of that. Verse 8.
Verse 8. Finally, brethren, whatsoever things are true, whatsoever things are honest, whatsoever things are just, whatsoever things are pure, whatsoever things are lovely, whatsoever things are of a good report, if there be any virtue,
if there be any virtue, right? There be any value, anything that's worth. Go ahead.
and if there be any praise, think on these things.
These are the things we need to think on, right? So you can't be constantly on that negative tip, bro. It's gonna corrupt you. It's gonna mess you up. You gotta balance yourself out. So I tell brothers, man, every now and then you gotta pop in that song, pop in that love song, that slow song, that smooth song. You know what I'm saying? You can't be all that shoot 'em up, bang, bang, bang. No. You gotta pop in that calm song to keep you balanced, man. You don't want to come ill balanced. Right? There's a time for that. Huh?
No, sorry.
Yeah, there's time for that shoot 'em up, bang, bang stuff, right? So we're dealing with balance here. Dealing with shalom, all right? So that's shalom. That's Christ at 12, and that's shalom. We got a few more minutes to get into quickly for my brother Servant Smith here. Right?
Well, Servant Smith.
Can we come to the book of Ezra? I'm gonna pull it up here, and we can also see it as well. Trying to get right to the point. Ezra chapter 10 and verse 3. So we have to you have to drag it out. Unless necessary. Go ahead.
Ezra chapter 10, verse 3.
Yes.
Now therefore, let us make a covenant with our God to put away all the wives and such as are born of them, according to the counsel of my Lord.
Stop right there, right? So according to the counsel, it isn't of Israel, this is of the Most High God, right?
Okay.
I'm gonna show this of the Most High God. This has come from God. This is the counsel of God. Go ahead.
And of those that tremble at the commandment of our God, and let it be done according to the law.
Right. This will be an extension once again of what I just went over with Shalom. You can't have Shalom if you're marrying outside of your nation. Can you?
I think you could.
It
You
ain't
know, I
here.
think you could. You know, I think you could.
Now here, listen. Let's
Here.
if what I'm saying is wrong, let's look at the examples and start there. Right? Now, when Abraham did it, what happened? What happened with his household? No, Shalom was a problem.
Shalom was a problem.
It became a problem because the
Hagar.
child that was produced was persecuting the child of his wife.
Can I add something though? Can I chime in?
No, I'm showing what it caused.
Okay, calm. Yeah.
I'm showing what it caused.
Okay.
Right now,
Yeah.
there was no once Hagar and Ishmael left, both they Shalom in the family. Yes, they were. Yes, they was.
Hold on. Hold on, Key. Hold on. Don't do that. Bro, first of all, hold on. First of all, the situation with Hagar, he was being disobedient by listening to his wife. So that had nothing to do with her being an Egyptian. Even if she would have been an Israelite woman, the same situation would have happened.
You don't know that.
Yes, yes, I do, because the promise was that the child was going to come through Sarah. So Sarah got laughed, she got weak in faith, so they tried to go another route, try to go around the Most High. So that's why that situation happened. because they tried to go around the Most High and make a baby. It had nothing
I,
to do with her being an Egyptian while the chaos was there.
wait a minute. I think you're missing what I said. Let me repeat it again. Right? I said the child that was produced from that union was persecuting the son of his real wife.
Yes.
Why would the child that was produced, if there's nothing wrong with what you're saying, why would the child that was produced persecute the child of his wife?
First, because that child, the first child, the second child, the promised child, and the other child, the child of the flesh, it was a legitimate, an illegitimate seed. It shouldn't have been that. It was out of order. So anything
Was
that's
it
out of order is going to
Shalom?
be chaos.
You making my point again, and it wasn't
Right?
Shalom.
No, but I'm saying, but your point, from what I understand, is because it was an Egyptian woman. Now it has nothing to do with the Egyptian woman.
It does.
No, because it would have been an Israelite woman. It would have been the same thing.
Okay, can you show an example of that?
No, no, I can't show an example of that because that never happened. Well, yeah, I can show an example of that. I can show
Go
an
ahead.
example of with Joshua and Benjamin when they not Joshua, I'm sorry, when the brothers got mad at Joseph. And that was because he loved one mother, other he loved because he loved the mother more than the other mothers. So the childs were jealous of Joseph. I mean the other brothers. They were jealous of Joseph, so they huh?
What are you talking about?
Talking about when they sold Joseph.
Okay, you remember when they put Joseph in the cave?
In the hole, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, in the hole.
Yes,
They
sir.
done that because they was jealous of him, right?
Wait a minute, hold it. Hold it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You, the argument you was making was that if it was an Israelite woman, now Rebecca, no Rebecca, not Rebecca, Rachel nor Leah were Israelite women.
Right, but so hold on. You had all 10 tribes going against Joseph, right?
Wait a minute, was that the argument you made? You said if it was an
No,
Israelite
no, what,
woman, it
what
did
I'm
the
saying,
same thing.
no, what I'm saying is that it had nothing to do with the woman, right? Your premise of what I'm understanding is because it's the woman, right? So I guess you're saying Ishmael because he's part.
Not
Let,
just
let me
not
let me
just
tell
the
you why I'm bringing
woman.
this out. Let me tell you why I'm saying this, and you can tell me if I'm wrong from
Yeah,
understanding why you're making your point.
yeah.
I thought you were saying because Ishmael is a mentor, that's why that situation is happening.
No, because it's outside of the family.
Oh, now you see how you switched it up. Now you
How
switching
did
it
I
up.
switch it up?
But because you didn't say that. You said because first you said it was Hagar, then you said that because of the son, right? So the reason why I brought them inside, reason why went to the Joseph them, because the other 10 kids would they would have been mentors, right?
But 1 second.
Somebody, one of the bell
They ran off.
ran off.
Yeah. I see who was way over there running that one.
This is good. I just learned something just now. I just thought of something. Oh man, you just gave me some. Woo, boy, you
Okay.
gave me some fire
So
now. You
once
just
again,
gave me some fire now, boy.
once
Go ahead.
again, let me, brother, you got to follow my argument. What I'm saying.
Okay,
My
you better
argument,
switch it up. I tell you that.
my initial argument was you can't marry outside of your nation. That's why isn't that what I thought of by saying?
Okay, so when you saying that
Outside of your
though, let me
nation,
make
right?
when you
So
say, this is what you're doing though. This is what you're doing. When you're saying nation, you're dealing. Are you just dealing with Israel, or are you dealing with Shemites?
I'm dealing with outside of Israel.
Okay, so if anybody's not an Israelite, if another woman is not an Israelite, then they will be. That's what you're dealing with, right?
No, so you can't marry out. You can't if you can't marry outside of your nation is what I thought. That's why I'm in Ezra.
Right, right. No, but I want to make sure I'm understanding you. So, for example, an Israelite cannot marry a Shemite. That will be wrong. They'll be outside your nation.
Yeah, correct.
Okay, cool. So what I'm saying is the reason why I went. I understand that's what you make the premise you're making. That's why I went to the 12 tribes of Israel because those mothers were not Israelites.
That was the beginning of a nation.
Wait a minute. Again, what's my argument again?
Your argument is that you cannot marry outside your nation. And anytime somebody did, it was chaos.
What nation? You asked me what nation specifically I speak of, and I said Israelite, right or wrong.
Right.
You brought up, is Rachel and Leah Israelite?
No.
Okay, so you went outside of my argument of what I'm saying.
No, because I'm showing you that this is what I'm saying. I'm just saying that it happened within. Okay, you have these brothers that's Israelites. Jacob was an Israelite, right? Of course, right? So he had 12 sons, which will be Israelites, correct?
Yes,
Okay, is all 12 of those guys Israelites?
all 12 of them are Israelites.
So, and the reason why I've got to go back here because I want to make sure I'm fully understanding you. Are all their mothers Israelites?
No,
So how are they all Israelites? Their mother not Israelites.
because of their father, and
So
because
now we
let me finish.
go
Let me
ahead.
finish.
Okay.
Because they come out of Abraham's family.
See, now that's what I'm saying. That's why I try to make the premise first. Now you going back to Shemitic line. You see what I'm saying? That's why I want to
No,
make it
no, I'm
clear
not
you
going
only
back to.
talking about
I'm not going back
Israel.
to Shalemic line. I'm not going back to Shalemic line. My argument is family.
Right,
Mashallah.
but okay, but Abraham is not an Israelite though.
I never said Abraham was an Israelite.
So, but the argument, what I'm trying to, I guess your point, I'm just dealing with Israel. So you can't go back to Abraham. We're just dealing with Israel. So we're dealing from Jacob on.
Okay, I went back. I went back to Abraham to show that once Abraham went outside of his family, right? Egyptian would be outside of the Shemite family. You agree?
Yes.
Okay, so when he went outside of the Shemite family and he had a son by someone outside the Shemite family, it causes confusion inside of his family. You agree?
No. Because what you're making, what you're saying is that you're saying because he went outside and got another outside of the family, that's what called the chaos. But that's not what called the chaos. The problem was not that he went outside with an Egyptian woman. The issue was he should have never done it. Period, with no woman. Because he should have waited until he listened to his wife. He hearkened to the voice. There's actually the text actually say because you have hearkened to the voice of your wife. It had nothing to do with Hagar because he listened to his wife. That was the issue, brother. That's
What?
what started the chaos. He said, because you have hearkened unto your wife's voice. He listened to his wife. And that's when the chaos started.
Okay, can you show that in the verse?
Yeah, when he looked, okay, that's in Genesis, I think it's 13. Hold on here. No, it's not 13. It's like 16. Where is it at? No, not 16. It's before 16. Uh Hold on.
That's
Let me
exactly
take off this seatbelt.
because we were separated from them.
So he's talking about a verse. I don't think it says that.
No, you don't say that.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I could be
I
misspoken, but
think
it's
that
okay.
because you hearken into your white voice, I think you slide that where Abraham and like that's a different.
He's misquoting a verse and trying to apply it to Abraham. I
Huh.
doesn't say that about Abraham.
Nah, it don't.
I'm not. I know he said it. Hold on here. I gotta find the verse.
Brother, we can listen, brother. We're gonna bring it to Shalom, man. We're gonna bring to you. We're gonna bring Shalom to
Hold
you.
on here.
Give us some Shalom to
That's-
you. See
and I.
listen the reason why you crossing these verses up is because you don't have Shalom, brother.
Yeah. Right.
That's why you
Okay.
crossing these verses up. Okay, if then why you cross? Okay, if you saying that it said that Abraham hearkened to his wife, show the verse that said it about Abraham. Then
Uh, Hold on here. Nah, I think I misspoke there. I think I
okay,
did
all
misspeak
right,
there.
all right,
Right.
Yeah,
okay.
it don't say that.
That's what I'm saying. We're gonna bring it to Shalom, brother.
My point is,
We're gonna bring it to
my
Shalom.
point is still the same. My point is still the same though. My point is still the same. The issue was did Abraham not listen to Hagar to go inside? Did he not listen to Sarah to go inside his did Sarah not tell him to do that?
He asked him to do it, yes.
Okay, so did the Most High tell him to do that?
No, the most I didn't tell him to do that.
So when he done that, is he being disobedient to the Most High by doing that?
Yes, he is being the most I didn't do that.
And when you go against the Most High, does that break your shalom? You're not at peace with the Most High. Would
That's
that be
correct.
correct?
Yes, sir. I agree.
So this is what I'm saying. What causes the chaos is not the situation. The boy, because he's already come into a chaotic situation. So chaos is going to follow because the foundation was started off in chaos by him hearkening to the voice of his wife.
Agreed. But can you? Now let me be clear. Notice, I agree. Notice how I acknowledge when you say something that's right. I said yes, I agree. My question to you was, why is Ishmael persecuting Isaac?
Because he's jealous.
Of
Ishmael is, huh?
of
He's jealous of Isaac because he understands that Isaac is the covenant child.
But he's the firstborn.
wait a minute. So wait a minute. So you're saying that Ishmael was persecuting Isaac because Isaac was the child of promise, right?
Correct.
Okay. Now, does the Bible say that anywhere?
No, but the Bible says that because Abraham, it was Abraham's only son. So this lets me know that well, hold on. I can hold on. I think
That ain't
hold
Abraham's
on.
only son, though. How you
No,
saying that?
but I'm saying the Bible says that. So why is God saying that? Because the Bible's trying to show us, Torah's trying to show us something. Because Ishmael was still alive at that time when God
Right.
said that.
That's what he's trying to show.
Only let me bring you some shalom, brother. The reason why he's saying only means beloved. That was his beloved son.
Brother, so that's why, okay, that's what the point I'm finna get at. He was jealous. That's what I was finna get at. This is why I actually brought up Joseph, right? Because the other brothers was jealous because Jacob loved Benjamin and Joseph, right? More because they loved their mother more. So because what I was gonna say was the reason why Ishmael was jealous because the love that Abraham shared because he came out of white, Sarah's wife that he loved more. It's the same situation. That's what I was gonna say.
No, I think you're leaving out the part about Joseph's dream when he dreamt about
No,
how.
Joseph Dream was definitely important, but it was because of
But
the coats. The brothers actually were jealous of Joseph because of the coat that his daddy made him.
yeah, but it's also because he dreamed that he was going to be over them, right?
Yeah, but that came after though. That came after, and we
Okay,
know.
okay, after what?
And
No, that's
hey, do
before.
we,
That's
let me
before they
say
put him
this.
in the hole.
Did, right, but did not he love Benjamin and Joseph more than the other brothers because
Every
he loved the mother?
every father, the text tells you that the son of his old age, he loved them more than the rest of them. I can read that in multiple chapters about the father in his old age. He always loved the young, that last son more than the rest of them. That's not just isolated just to Jacob.
Yeah, but I'm saying this is one of the reasons why these brothers were jealous though.
I don't think
And
it
it
was.
goes back to Ishmael.
I don't
It
think
goes
it's
back to
only that.
Ishmael.
I don't think
I
it's
just
only
was
that
tying
because
that in with Ishmael. I only was bringing it up to tie that in with Ishmael because this is one of the reasons why Ishmael was jealous of Isaac. That's why I
I
was bringing that up.
But I'm saying you saying that, but we need some kind of corroboration. What else you can corroborate that was the reason? You saying it, but we don't know for sure that was the reason. Nothing in the Bible said that was the reason
What do you mean about Ishmael?
about Ishmael. Yeah, you're making a
So
claim
what
that
other?
it was because you making a claim is because he both the promise, right? This is a claim you're making. I'm saying okay, but we need something more than just you saying it to go along.
I have to go to Jasher. I think it's something in Jasher that alludes to this.
Okay, you can go
Um,
to Joshua, but I'm saying we are told that we need some cooperation. We need two or three witnesses. Some we saying something, right? Or some kind of I can sit up here and see a whole bunch of stuff, right? And it doesn't mean you're gonna believe what I'm saying just because I'm saying it. You want to see something in the text that help verify what I'm saying, right?
Yeah,
You,
yeah, 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 yeah.
you agree? Okay, good. Well, you agree on that, right?
The only thing I can say that I can do biblical because he was like the favorite son or the son that that he know that Abraham loved more. That's the only thing that I can in the Bible that I will be able to pull out.
The reason why, listen, the reason why I would push back
And
on,
that's in Genesis 21.
no, here the reason why I would push back on what you're saying. When when Sarah told Abraham to send away Hagar and Ishmael, Abraham pushed back and was like, "No, that's my son. He didn't want to do it, right? He didn't want to do it.
He sure didn't.
He voted against it, right? And it was God had to come to him and tell him,
Listen to
hey,
your wife.
listen to what Sarah is saying, because Abraham didn't want to do that. Abraham loved Ishmael. I can read it for you in Joshua how much he loved Ishmael. He loved Ishmael.
Of
You know what
course.
I'm saying? So it isn't
But
like
Isaac,
he liked Isaac more than Ishmael. He loved Ishmael too. As far as I can read, he loved them the same. It's just that God told him, "Well, I'm choosing Isaac." Then he said, "Well, I gotta go with what God is saying." But if it was up to Abraham, he would have chose Ishmael.
Wow. That's
I know
deep.
about that, brother. I know you just making this. I know you not. I know you just saying that, but I wouldn't.
Hey,
I
I'm
wouldn't go
not
that
saying
far to
that. I
say
can read
that.
it. I can read it out the Bible for you because again, he didn't want to send Ishmael away, so that means Ishmael was going to be the heir.
Con. He didn't want to send him away.
same way with how Isaac liked it Esau more than Jacob.
Huh?
I was his man. So he was like,
Huh.
you hook me up something. I want some of that fine beer. Mill, you got the
Yeah.
Venison.
But he didn't know everything. So I'm just saying this. It is of the Most High God. But if you're talking about Abraham himself personally, he wanted to roll with Ishmael. But God said, "I'll bless Ishmael. He's going to have 7 princes." He said, "But my covenant, I'm making it with Isaac." That's what he said he was going to do. That's what he got to go. So there is no like he loved Ishmael any less. That's not. I'm not getting that from the text anywhere. I think he loved him just as much, but because what God told him, he had to go with that. He's the promised seed. But again, none of that is my point. My point is when we come to the man that was taught by Christ himself, Paul. Paul tells us that Ishmael is the child of the flesh.
I agree with that.
He is the child of the spirit, right? So Paul and then let us know that one of them is of the flesh and one of them is of the spirit, right? This is what Paul is letting us know, who was taught by Jesus Christ, right? So he goes on to continue to say that that's how it's going to be, where the children of the flesh, he says, these are not the children of God. He continued to let that know, right? So then that would mean Ishmael, whose mother is an Egyptian, he's not a children of God.
You say what?
Isaac,
What do you say now?
father is of God.
I'm saying, Paul, you agree? Do Paul go on to say that the children of the flesh, these are not the children of God?
Correct.
Okay, so Ishmael was a child of the flesh, yes or no?
Correct.
So that means Ishmael is not a child of God, correct?
Right. Because now this is now see you gotta understand what Paul is saying. I will ask you this first. Let me ask you this first. Is every Israelite born a child of the spirit?
Every Israelite born,
Yes, every Israelite today. Is every Israelite today a child of the spirit?
clarified child of the spirit.
That I'm okay. Give me your clarity when you mention it so I can follow you. When you using your spirit flesh thing with the text you're using with Paul, what are your understanding about the spirit? You know what I'm saying? When you're saying that Ishmael was a child of the flesh and either was a child of the spirit, what are you saying when you mentioning that? What is your understanding of the spirit?
He is outside of what God wanted to happen.
Okay, I don't follow you. How does that have something to do with? I mean, so are you just talking about those two individuals, or are you talking about the whole nation, or are you just talking that scripture? You just dealing when you bring this scripture up, you just limiting that to Esau and Isaac. Then you're not talking about everybody else.
No, you asked me a question specifically about Ishmael, right? How am I
No, no, no,
using
no.
the spirit thing,
Yes.
right?
Yeah. Yes. Okay. This is my point. When you're bringing out the situation about the spirit, you said Ishmael was a child of the flesh, and Isaac is a child of the spirit, right? Does that go for everybody? Does that go for every Israelite?
That goes for every Israelite. Well, I want to know every Israelite.
So that's what I'm saying. So is every Israelite today that's born, are they of the spirit?
What do you,
When they're born, okay, was
hold on,
Ishmael born a child of, hold on, let
let
me
me
ask you.
explain.
Was Ishmael
Hold on,
was Ishmael born a child, was Isaac born a child of the spirit?
yeah, Isaac is born a child of the spirit. Yeah.
Okay, so it's simple. That's what I'm asking was is every Israelite today born a child of the spirit?
Every Israelite, not today, not today,
Huh? Not today.
not today,
Why
because
not?
you have Israelites who are not non-believers in the Messiah. The
No, 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 no,
Israelites
no,
that
no.
are,
You go up.
let me
Hold on.
finish.
You missed my. Go ahead. No, because you're going somewhere else. You're jumping around the
I'm not going
question.
somewhere.
That's what you're doing.
What am I
Listen,
doing?
listen. I'm gonna tell you. You're talking about somebody that's an adult. I'm talking about when they're born. That's why I say when a little baby. I'm talking when they come out their mama's womb. Are they a child of the spirit?
How can it be a child of the spirit just coming out of the womb unless they? I don't understand. I'm trying to you to clarify what you're saying.
Okay,
I'm trying to understand.
okay. I'm asking again. When Isaac was born, was he a child of the spirit?
Yes.
Okay. So is every Israelite born a child of the spirit?
No.
Okay. So
I'm
what's
not.
the difference?
Let me explain, brother. The,
Okay.
the, the reason why Isaac was a child of the spirit, because he's a child of promise. You agree?
Yes.
Okay. So now, is every child a child of promise?
That's what I'm asking you. Is every
Okay.
Israelite a child of promise?
Let me explain. Right? God
Yes.
did not God promise. Listen to the phraseology. Did not God promise he will multiply Israel as the sand on the seashore?
Absolutely.
So when Israelites have children multiplying, are they children of promise?
Hold on, don't try to flip this on me. Hold on. See,
I'm not
you
flipping it
asked
on
me
you.
a question.
I'm
Hold
making
on, brother.
common
You
sense.
asking me. This is what you're doing. Okay, answer the question then. You don't have to keep asking me questions. So are you saying every Israelite child that's born is a child of the promise?
Yes, that's why he said he would promise he would multiply them through promise.
So now see, brother, now we gotta keep it. Now this is when integrity come in, right? So I'm gonna ask you this then. Is every Israelite born a child of the spirit today? If an Israelite baby is born, is he born a child of the spirit?
The reason why I tell you up front that not today, right? Is because you have today Israelites who are having child outside of the will of the Most High. They're not following law, statutes, and commandments. That's why I'm saying that to you today.
What would that have to do? Whether your mother, okay, David, I'll use David to prove my point. In Psalms 51:5, it says David was conceived in sin and in iniquity he was born. Was he born outside of was both his parents born whole like I don't want to get confused. The same thing you just said for today, wasn't David born that same way?
What you mean David wasn't born in sin? I think you're misunderstanding what the
No, no,
verse
no. I'm
says.
not saying he was born a sinner. The Bible said in sin that my mother conceived me, right?
Okay, hold a minute. Hold up. How did his mother conceive him in sin? Trying to understand.
No, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. What do you think that scripture mean when it says in sin my mother conceived me? I'm not saying David was born a sinner. I don't believe nobody born a sinner. But what is your understanding when it says in sin my mother did conceive me
I'll have to
and I
go.
was shaped in iniquity?
Let me go back to the verse because I think I have some notes
Yeah,
on it. Yeah.
because this is important here because
I don't know
you're
why.
now,
I don't know
the
why you
reason
think
why this
that
is
verse is.
important. I'm gonna tell you why it's important because you just said the reason why Israelites that today that are born is because their parents are basically not keeping laws and commandments. So that doesn't make them a child of the promise or the child of the spirit.
Yeah, because if you're not following God's law, statutes, and commandments, then how can you be in His promise, in His will?
Yeah, but what does that have to do with my son though? My seed.
What do you got to do with your son?
Yeah, if I'm not okay, basically what you're saying, if the parents are not holy and righteous, the son is not born. That the Israelite child is not going to be a child of the promise or a child of the spirit. That's what I'm understanding that you're saying.
Yes.
Is there anywhere in the Bible that says that? Well, let's do one thing at a time. I don't want to get confused here. Give me your understanding of Psalms 51 verse 5.
All right. We need to get Psalm 50. We need to get it right quick so we can you can give the brother Shalom.
Oh.
Shalom the brother up.
Shalom me up. Give me double shalom. Give me a peace that surpasses all understanding. I need a peace that surpasses all understanding. Because I ain't understanding you right now, bro. Bro,
He
I
said
think you
Psalm
don't mess.
57? Yeah, Psalm 50.
He don't messed up. Go ahead.
I don't messed up.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you how in a minute. I'm gonna tell you how in a minute. Watch this. Cause now what you're gonna do, I'm gonna tell you right now. Cause I mean I like to be straight up. What you just done, I remember what you said. The
Right.
people today, right? So none of us today were children of the promise, the children born of children of the spirit. Because none of our parents, I would say, were keeping laws and commandments the way they should have been keeping them. So we would fall in that category too, right? So that means we would be children of the flesh, correct? We will be born children of the flesh.
I'm sorry, but I just spoke to the brother. I didn't follow what you were saying, brother. So can you say it again? Because I didn't follow what you were saying.
No problem. Okay. Well, let's do one thing at a time. Go ahead and give me your understanding of that Psalms 51:5 when it talk about David.
All right, hold on. Let me
When
get a yeah, I need to get a look. I need to look at the preset right that I have written down so I can take a look and see what I have here. Right. Correct. Wrong.
I ain't never seen no precept of this. I got to see your precept of this, brother. Hey. I'm on. Hey, brother, you got me on this. I need to see your precept. You a bad boy if you got one on here. I need to see this. Woo. And this is actually one of the scripts I use on Sunday, so-called Sunday Christians, when they try to say we all born. They use this scripture to try to say David was born a sinner, and that's not what it's saying. It's actually letting us something new, letting us in on a little insight on something. I'm just trying to get you some shalom, brother. That's all. I'm trying to make you. I'm trying to make you whole, brother. I'm trying to make you whole, brother. I'm trying to make you whole tonight, brother. That's all.
You're not trying to. Listen, man. You're not trying to make me. If I don't know, I'm gonna tell you I don't know. I got some precept here that I have written down. I'm trying to see what they say. But if
Them
I
precepts,
don't, I'm
I'm
not gonna
almost
make. I'm gonna be
1,000%
clear.
sure.
I'm not gonna make nothing up. I just want you to be clear.
And that's why I respect. That's why I respect you, brother. Cause them precepts, I need to see them precepts. I ain't never seen no precept of this one. You a bad boy.
No.
Oh, you gonna have to get that black pen and scratch them. Cause this is why we all got to be born again. I mean, we all got to be adopted into this side of the family.
I mean, but listen, there is a problem with what you saying anyway. So you're saying that David's mother, David's mother.
Hey, let me take that back. I'm not saying nothing. You give me your breakdown. I'm in Shalom. Don't try to get me out of Shalom. I'm in Shalom. I'm not saying nothing.
I don't do
I
breakdown.
want to hear what you
I
got.
don't know what you talking about. I don't do breakdown.
You do a build up.
You build up.
Oh, okay. I like that. Well, build me up then. Build me up. Build it up. Build it up.
I do build up. I do the build up. So we can all right, so we don't spend all this time. I don't these precepts are just talking about his family that I have here. So I'll have to look into it. I don't know
But that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
understanding
I
for
was
this.
about to say you're a bad man.
Hey, this can't be this isn't
Hey,
about
hey, I was about to say, boy, hey, you're a bad man if you can give it on this one.
anyway. Again, there's an explanation for that. There's an explanation for all of this stuff right here, bro. Okay.
But okay, so we'll let this go. Whenever you get the build up, build me up. But
Okay, but this does not take away from what I was saying originally that you cannot marry.
reason why I took it, I'm gonna tell you
This
the reason why.
don't, this don't, this don't take nothing from what I was saying. I don't know how did this take away from what I was saying? I don't get it. How does this prove you can marry a son of your nation? How is that? I don't get it.
Mother conceived me, so it was something going on with sin and his mother. Would you agree with that?
No, you was on mute for a second. What you were saying didn't come out all the way, brother.
Okay, I'm sorry. It was something. What I'm saying was, even back in David's time, not only our time, you had it. According to this text right here, this is showing that there was some type of sin going on in David with David's mother and his conception. Would you agree?
No.
Well, he said, "And sin did my mother conceive me." Well, how do you? Well, we'll get off that. And I'll wait till you give me the build up.
I
I'll
already
wait till you
give
give me a build up
again.
to that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to you saying because it sounds like your takeaway from this verse is that David's mother did something illegal to conceive him.
Well, I'm saying this. It was some type of sin going on with David's mother. Regardless, they wasn't. They had to be something going on that wasn't. That was sin. I don't know what it was, but my point is that would make David not born. Just basing off your what you're saying about the child of the promise, child of the spirit. If your parents are not keeping all the commandments, then you're not born a child of the promise, part of the spirit, child of the spirit. That's why I brought you here.
Okay, but again, we don't the Bible uses this word sin here, not necessarily if there has a sin. It could be just simply uncleanness. It can be categorized as sin. You agree?
No, because the next verse it says, and well, I do would agree with that. I would agree with that, but the next verse says, "An iniquity was not formed."
And what?
So that then doesn't the next verse say iniquity? He was shaping iniquity.
How would he be shaping iniquity? How does that make any
No,
sense?
I'm saying the text. I'm saying what the text say. What the text say? Maybe I'm misquoting it. What the text say?
I was shaping an iniquity.
Yeah, that's what the scripture says. That's what I just said. So what the reason why I'm bringing it up based off what you just said, that's more the uncleanness going on here. And I've been searching this for years. I don't have the answer to it.
Okay, so
So and I don't speculate.
what I'm saying is this, right? So you have shaping. It means to be brought forth, to be
Right.
to bear, to bring forth, right?
So that goes back to his parents. It goes back to his parents. Something was going on. Now I don't subscribe to this, but I had heard some brothers that I deal with in my church that had broke down. I don't subscribe to this because the Bible don't say it, so I don't say it. I'm not
Uh,
gonna say the Bible say it. What they alluded to, and they showed me some research outside of the Bible, which I don't agree with. Um, but their thing is that David mother was either a concubine or she was There was some type of affair going on or something. But again, I think that's almost blasphemous to believe that because the Bible don't say that. But that's what they take that from. But I know after I done my research, they get that out of the midrash from the like some of these rabbis. So I think that's trash. So, but that's what their theory is. But I don't believe that. I just don't know what it means. But I do know there's something going on with his parents here.
Okay. All right. So let's see here. And we're at verse.
But again, my point is I don't think no Israelite today or ever was born uh automatically in the spirit, right? I think we all had to get adopted into the family. You know what I mean? I don't care if the Israelite parents were keeping commandments or not. They still had to get they still had to get adopted in.
Wait a minute, but you would agree that God said that Israel is my son, right?
100%.
Okay, so if it is a Israelite that is born a son of God,
Uh no.
you
A
just got
son of a
to
son of when it, okay, let me say this. An Israelite that's born again, we're going back to the flesh and the spirit. Like today, an Israelite that's born, I think he is God's son according to the flesh. But then those that are led by the spirit is God's son. So the only way you can be led by the spirit, you have to be in Christ. So that would be my answer to that. You
okay.
only could be a son if you're led by the spirit.
Was David led by the Spirit?
Yes, after he came into the understanding of what was going on with him. He repented and all that type of stuff.
So then that answers the question for Psalm 51 then.
What you say?
That's your answer for Psalms 51 that you brought me to then.
No, but I'm saying that's that what I'm talking about is when he got grown. But that Psalm 51 is dealing with his birth. We're dealing with when they're born.
Okay,
Because
that's
you
why
said
I
that the
asked you
parents,
that.
you say the parents, you saying the parents, if the parents today not keeping the law of the commandments, then that's why we not all born the promise of the spirit or something like that. That's why I brought it up.
Okay,
Now when you get an adult, it's all that's different.
okay, here's what I'm saying. I don't see nothing in the text where David's mother or father, if David's mother slept with his father and had David, what is the sin at? I don't get what how can he
Hey,
be
all I'm saying
that's
is
her
here.
husband?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know the answer to that. As far as
That's why
biblically, the
I
Bible doesn't. What I'm saying, I don't speculate. The Bible don't say it, but I do know the Bible clearly says here, "In sin, my mother conceived me." Right.
what
So there
David
was some
said.
type of sin with
Hold it,
sex going on there.
Mm-mm.
hold it. Here's what I'm saying to you, right? Would you agree? This doesn't say the Lord said David was shaping in sin, right? The Lord didn't say that. David is saying this, right or wrong.
Yeah, David is bringing it out,
David is okay. David
and
is
this
saying,
is when David is being
this is
led by the
not from the
Spirit
Lord.
too. Yeah,
Okay,
but this is when David is being led by the Spirit. So David is speaking according to the Lord right here.
no. This is when David broke the law.
No. Okay, hold on. Hold on, brother. Is David is talking about his birth, correct?
Yeah, but this is when he broke the law. This is when he committed murder and adultery out the spirit.
No. When David is writing this psalm, this is way after Bathsheba though.
Oh, it isn't. What are you talking about?
You saying this is before Bathsheba?
No, I'm not saying this is before Bathsheba. This is what he's saying here because of what he did.
Right. This is what I'm trying to say. So, but the point I'm making, brother, is only reason I brought you here, brother, to deal with his mother. That's it. Not about David. The
Okay,
scriptures didn't. David is saying, "In sin, my mother conceived me."
I'm saying to you, he said this right after he committed adultery with Bathsheba and murdered Uriah.
Okay, what I got to do with anything?
That means he's out the spirit.
So what are you saying? So I can follow you.
I'm saying he's the one saying that this is not thus saith the Lord.
So you saying David could be wrong here?
Yes, he's saying some. It's like
Oh man, stop that.
it's some kind of metaphor for something because this what he's
Stop
talking
that.
about. How am I stop what?
Brother, we can't. This is what I'm saying. We can't say. I mean, because we don't know, right? But all we can go off what we have here. Anything else is speculation. Now, I'm not. I shouldn't say stutter. You can speculate. I mean, that's your thing. I don't speculate. The Bible is saying, David is saying that my mother conceived me, right? So he has to know something about his mother being in sin the way he was conceived, right or wrong.
How would he know that if he? How would he know that if how would he know that if he just a sperm or something?
No, no. Okay, let's say for example, I found out, I'm not saying it's David. Okay. And matter of fact, this is what the brothers believe, but I don't believe this. But let's say I found out my mother, let's say I found out I was conceived in the back seat of the car when my mother and daddy weren't married. You know what I'm saying? I was conceived that way. I was conceived, let's say I was conceived out of wedlock. Would that be in sin?
No.
And then when I got older, my parents, let's say my parents end up telling me, yo, you or whatever it is. Let's say I got found out that my mom was, oh man, this is crazy what I'm going to say, but this is not true anyways. But let's say I found out my mom was like, and I'm not saying it's about David, okay? I'm just answering your question on how you can find out. You find out later on that your mom was, oh, I use a perfect example. I'll use Dash Bryant, the former wide receiver for the Dallas Cowboys. He found out his dad was a pimp and his mom was a prostitute. His mom was one of his daddy's prostitutes. That's how he found out he was conceived. And then the NFL didn't want to let him in the league because of that. But that's an example. You can be growing and find out stuff about your mom and your dad, how you was conceived, brother. So David obviously found out something how he was conceived. I'll leave it at that.
Okay. Now, the Bible tells us that David's mother was a woman of God. What the Bible tells us, right? You agree, yes or no?
I never read that, but I trust what you say. I mean,
No,
it
no,
says his
let's
mother was
read
the
it.
mother of God.
No, let's read it so you see
Yeah,
what I'm saying. Let's
yeah.
read it because that's what I'm trying to say. Then when you say it and
But yeah.
I go to the information trying to figure out what does David mean, and I find out that his mother was a woman of God, and so was his father a man of God. So I'm trying to figure out what is he
Yeah,
saying
but
here?
even if your mother, even if your mother and father was a man or woman of God, don't mean they didn't fall short at some point prior to that. So just because their parents or mother, just because your mother and father was a woman of God, that doesn't mean at some point that they went off.
I'm not saying that at some point that there wasn't all. You know what I'm saying? What
Right.
I'm pointing out, trying to say to you is David meaning something different than what he's saying here. Is what I'm trying to say to you. Because here's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
no problem.
Here's what I'm saying to you, right? So if David's mother and David's mother, because he's talking about him being conceived, right? He's being conceived, and his father was off when they had him, right? Or had him in some kind of violation um, of the Torah, right? So then he becomes a child in violation of Torah, and then God picks him to be king, right?
Right.
And picks him to make an everlasting covenant with him, right?
Right.
You agree?
Yeah.
Why would God do something like that? If someone that would conceive in a violation of his law, statutes, and commandments.
Well, what's up?
I mean, God. I mean, you got, man. I think God's doing that right now. He's doing that very thing right now
How?
with us. All Israelites right now, I ain't gonna say all. I'll say 90% of Israelites right now are worse than most Israelites ever been in history. Most Israelites today, before they knew it was Israel, ate pork, kept Christmas, did Easter, did all type of abominable things. But guess what? God still chose us to do a work.
That's
So
incorrect. That's
it-
incorrect.
that's incorrect.
Which Israelite today have killed the prophets?
That would be, brother. I would have to answer the question like this. Well, I think there are plenty prophets among us today. So I don't know. You know what I mean? I think that anybody that's speaking that word, or you talking about a prophet like, I see what you're saying. You talking about a prophet like Samuel, though, right?
Like today's
Yeah,
time.
prophet of God.
Huh.
Yeah. Nobody.
Okay, so the Israelites back then was worse because they was killing God's prophets who was bringing God's word to them. Today, we don't have that.
No.
We have men claiming prophets of God, and we know that they're not.
Well. Look, what I'm saying is, I don't think it's any different. They killed the prophets of God, but I think we're doing. I think it's the same, bro. We doing a lot of abominable things. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
but
We
wait a minute.
doing.
So are you equating eating pork is the same as murdering somebody?
He says an abomination, just like it's an abomination to God.
Okay,
So
well,
yes,
I get. So you saying eating pork is the same as murdering somebody?
it's an abomination. You know what I'm saying? So I don't put it on the scale. So sin is sin, right? Now I understand
No,
you
sin
got
is
capital
not sin.
punishment.
Sin is
Let me
not
say
sin.
this.
That's incorrect.
Well, put it this way: all wages of sin is death. Correct?
Correct. That's wrong also.
Hold on. You say correct, but it's wrong.
No, I said that's wrong also.
What do you mean?
The scripture said there was a sin not unto them.
Okay, so when you
Hey,
so
hey,
break down to
shalom,
me.
shalom, brother. Shalom, Mathis. Shalom, brother.
Hey,
Shabbat
shalom.
shalom. Thank you guys for having me.
Shalom,
Tawadah.
yes, sir.
Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
All right,
Yes,
shalom.
sir, brother.
All right. I'll
Shalom,
talk to
brother.
y'all.
Blessings, brother.
Shalom,
Blessings. Thank you. Thank you.
yes, sir.
So King. So check it out,
Hold on.
King. So
So 1 second. Let me stop the live right quick.